Hello everybody, and welcome back to another fabulous episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall, our ongoing D&D campaign. Today we are on episode 15, The Space Where Shadows Grow. This is also poised to be the final episode before we go on a, not a hiatus, but we switch to a short several session alternate universe one-shot. So exciting. We're going to be wrapping up some loose threads in this episode and enjoying where things lead, dealing with some unexpected consequences of actions. Yeah, should be interesting. Hey, hi Kenny, thank you for the lurk, darling. Good to have you with us. I hope you...
Hello.
Yeah,
Yes, welcome.
I hope you enjoy the sound of our voices in the background. Saberman, hello, darling. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you with us. Now, as always, the first 30 minutes of our episode are going to be dedicated to us just spending time chatting and chatting with you guys. Because, of course, once the campaign actually starts, we can't really talk to chat. As the focus is directed to the story. So, for now, any questions that you have, you can ask, or, just saying hi, that kind of thing. But first, we're going to get out of the way all of our announcements. So, of course, looking up at the top, you can see that our goal has only 2 days remaining on it, which is mostly correct. The final day to get in your donations and get rewards for your donations is going to be Monday's stream, which will happen very late. Technically, it'll occur on Tuesday for me. But yeah. That'll be the final day to get one of the last 2 slots for the collar tag or anything like that. Donation redeems are off for today. You can still claim a collar tag if you donate today. You can claim stuff that happens after the stream, but anything that would happen during the stream cannot be claimed because we are in our D&D session. Yeah, and of course any donations now are going straight towards working on animated emotes for the channel, because we have surpassed our last stretch goal. I'm doing fantastic today, Saber. Thank you for asking, and I hope that you're doing well as well. Let's see.
Merch,
maybe? Let's start with music.
Music.
The music you'll be hearing today is provided courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. Their music is brilliant, perfect for use in your own tabletop campaigns. We use it a lot in ours. They have a lot of tracks, great stuff for suspense, for emotional moments, for battle. And they're continually working on more. If you happen to subscribe to their Patreon, which is the second link in the exclamation music command, then you can get access to their Discord and make suggestions for future tracks. Or you can just subscribe to their YouTube and listen to their music for free. Support them through views. Could be better just to work extra hours. I'm sorry to hear that, Saber, but hopefully you can relax with us. Next, let's jump to the merch. We have merch, everybody. We have a bunch of merch in the store now related to our campaign, Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. We have added recently posters, wall art of Alunair, Goddess of the Moon, which you can see as our channel banner. We also have the map of the Salican continent available in print, as well as mugs and cups and the like with banners individually designed by our own Kadre Daro for each of the members of the Cardinal Argi. So you can take home a little piece of your favorite Cardinal Argi member. Yeah. Plus, if you like any moments from any of my previous streams or this one, you can clip them and put them in the Clip That Shit section of the Discord. And be entered to win Clip of the Week. Winners of the Clip of the Week are entered to win Clip of the Month, and the winner of Clip of the Month gets a free piece of merch. next, and we only do this today because now we're in D&D mode, I want to give a shout out to our friend Mythmaker 5e. We're using a couple of systems and a couple of spells that he has designed. He is continually putting out brand new D&D 5e homebrew content, a lot of spells, creatures, small subsystems, classes, and subclasses. The link under exclamation Mythmaker will lead you to his site, beautifully designed. And that will take you to all of his other places. He has a subreddit, and he has a Patreon as well. Most of his content is released for free, but patrons get access to exclusive spells, items, subclasses, and the like.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. So feel free to check him out. He makes excellent stuff. What else? We've done merch. We've done Mythmaker. We've done music. We've talked about donations.
AU?
AU! Right. Starting probably next weekend, unless I need an extra week to work on it, we are going to be diving into Mythos Vanesia Daybreak, which is going to be a short break from the main campaign. We're thinking probably, it depends on how quickly things go, 8 to 9 sessions. We are going to be doing an alternate universe of Vanis. Same characters, but different circumstances of upbringing. A much more peaceful world with much more cooperation in between nations. And we're going to have some very spicy and interesting things. I have had each of the players take their character, change their backstory, tweak it a little bit. They were allowed to change class if they wished. And then on top of that, we have had each person decide a secret for their character. And I have decided a secret for each character. So there's going to be lots of little tangled webs and mysteries to be found out. Going to be very interesting interactions and a very different party dynamic in a very different version of the world. Very excited for it. Lots of varies.
Yeah. Gives y'all a taste of a little something different while we do essentially a mini campaign. Yeah.
In the meantime, the whole point of doing this AU is so that I have time to work on a system for mass combat. So we're going to be working on a warfare system to plug into D&D. After it is complete, it is going to be available on my Patreon, patreon.com/thegrinninggamer, at the $3 tier. So look forward to that. And we will be, of course, utilizing it in our campaign as the party approaches a war with the Cult of Noct.
Making a whole new system because the Cardinal Argi decides to fight shit.
Yeah.
But I remember we spent so long coming up with the name Cardinal Argi.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, it took
Just
forever.
Hiking through a mountain with an NPC, coming up with different names, and then
pretty sure y'all spent like an entire session practically.
Yeah.
Kakarot just hiking through the mountains and talking about names.
Yeah.
Cardinals like that. So I'm a cardinal guide.
Yeah. But it's a good name. I like it. It definitely fits.
So I'm gonna turn that off and turn this on so that I can hear music as the chat hears music.
Oh, something I would like to add. If you're a part of the Discord in the Cool Homebrew section, I got bored and came up with a whole bunch of Doctor Strange inspired homebrew spells. Some of them probably still need tweaking, but if you're interested in that sort of thing, you know, want to implement some Doctor Strange magic into your world or your game, you can either use mine or get an idea of something that you could utilize, or give me ideas to help tweak the spells.
Yeah. Which is, of course, the point of the cool homebrew section. You can post your own homebrew in there. You can also see Mythmaker has their own Discord where they post their content. We have their channel followed in the cool homebrew section, so you can look at that and get an idea of Mythmaker's spells and creations for yourself.
I will say, it was actually a lot of fun coming up with some of those spells, because I feel like each spell can kind of bring something that normal D&D spells don't have. And like some of them, looking at them, I think are strong, but then again, it's a Doctor Strange spell, so kind of the point, but of course,
Yeah.
for individual use to nerf as you see fit.
Definitely. I mean, I haven't looked through all of them because I haven't had the time, but I get the feeling that none of them are not a lot of them are gonna show up in my campaign.
Yeah.
If any.
I mean, there are some of them that could be useful.
Well, like
or
I said,
cool.
I haven't looked through, so
Yeah.
I haven't had the time. But anyway, we're done with announcements, so hi everybody, welcome. Hello Opposant, hello Nathrissa.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't hear the badoop.
Hello.
Sneaky.
Hello.
I rolled well.
Yeah.
Welcome.
For once.
I duped a while ago.
Oh. Just snuck in.
Welcome. How are your days going?
Tiring,
Fat
busy.
nap.
Good-ish, but busy and tiring and busy.
Oh, I feel
Well,
that.
I
well,
feel nothing but complainy today.
Oh.
I have probably something about everything to complain about today, so I'm
Yeah. We're gonna see how well things go tonight, because I have had 3 hours of sleep.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That sounds like my last couple days.
I was like, I should get 8 hours of sleep, and I went to bed at a reasonable time for that. And then I stared at the wall because I couldn't sleep for an hour, and I'm like, fuck this. And I got up, and did other stuff until I was tired enough to sleep, which, yeah.
Last 3 days, I've probably got a total of 12 hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna go down my road of complaining. It just, it's been bleh today. I'm glad to be coming home.
Imagine. I've been working on a new fursuit past several days. A lot of sewing and cutting and stitching and planning.
Ooh.
And I've had the time to do that because my work contract expired suddenly last Friday.
Yeah, I
Right.
remember you mentioned.
Yeah, it just up and ended, so I've been, working on fursuit. And this evening, I got it all, the bodysuit, all put together, ready to test, ready to put it on, and it was long by like 2.5 inches in the torso.
Oh no!
Hey, better that it's longer than too short.
That's true.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's
So
easier
now
to
I'm
cut
just,
off, yeah, so.
Yeah, I just finished cutting a 2.5 inch cut along the entirety around the entire bodysuit.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
It's just terrifying to see that, and then like clip it back together, and I will sew it tomorrow morning.
Speaking of fursuits, my maker has got the label printed for my suit, and it's literally going. It's gonna be shipped on Monday. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get here, but I'm so fucking excited!
That is gonna be freaking cool.
Yes. Which means I need some in-ear headphones. Oof. So that I can use it on stream. But I'm hella excited. I'm gonna show it off to stream. Oh my god. Super.
I cannot wait to see
excited.
it. It's gonna be amazing. I just got myself some ice cream
Yeah.
because I'm busy and it's time.
Dang,
I'm
I should
gonna
have got a
order.
monster.
I'm gonna order food actually.
Instead of a monster, I just got water.
I'm gonna order food because I totally forgot to eat.
Ah, that would be good.
Listen, if we're not all a little bit dysfunctional, are we neurodivergent?
I mean, yeah, we're just a bunch of neurodivergent messes here.
My day has consisted of blinking with one eye at a time.
To moisten one eye.
Wow, yeah. I've had those days.
Yeah, like I couldn't even, like my memory, like I would, so, you know, at my work I have to like remember like a 4-digit code and then like type it in and then remember a different 4-digit code and type it in, and I just couldn't. I was like 624388 and I'd type it in and I'd instantly forget it, and then I'd look back. Oh, this is so simple. Why can't I not do it? And then I was like gonna go do something and then turn around and immediately forgot, and then I walked back and then they're like, weren't you gonna go do that? And then I was like, yeah, I totally forgot. And the weird thing is that like I'm not really tired, but like my body is, in the way of like I have those effects like of being tired, but like my eyes aren't heavy and I'm not sleepy.
Is that just one level of exhaustion?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's disadvantage on skill checks.
That's what's going on.
Exactly. My movement speed's not halved or anything, so.
Yeah, you can still move fast, but you may forget where you're going.
Yep. Yeah. Disadvantage on intelligence checks.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to the door first. Who knows why?
Bruiser! Hello, Bruiser Bunny! Hi, sweetie, how you doing? Mwah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You are here just in time. We are starting our D&D campaign in 12 minutes. Right now we're just having the chat. So you raided at the perfect time. I am doing fabulous, Bruiser.
I dropped some of my suit progress pictures into the private chat.
Oh, heck yeah. Wow, Bruiser. Fight me. This is the most important thing on my channel. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. It's a D&D, so nothing important. Bruh. Hey, Dave Frost. Welcome in, darling. Welcome in. I see you were doing some Phasmophobia. I need to get back to Phasma. I want to do a Phasmophobia stream this week, but I think I need to, like, actually start scheduling those so I can be like, hey, everybody, we're going to do Phasma on this day. And people can actually show up for it. Dave carried the entire game. Nice.
People see you're streaming and then they're like, Apex?
Yeah, Apex,
Aww, it's
I know.
D&D.
God, I don't want to become an Apex streamer, like just an Apex streamer, but it's
I think it's
tilting that way just because it draws a lot of attention, and we have like almost double the amount of people in the server as any other game have tagged themselves with Apex. Like there's maybe 20 people that have tagged. Well, I think VR chat might be the second biggest, but I'm not counting that because it's not a game. But D&D, yeah, D&D is a tabletop role-playing game. So we are about to get into our campaign. This is episode 15 of the ongoing campaign. If you've missed any part of the story before, then you can check out our YouTube. But can always go back and rewatch.
probably want to skip the first like 30 or 45 minutes if you don't want to hear us just like talking and hanging out.
Yeah, the first 40 minutes of every stream for Mythos Vanesia Nightfall is just us talking with the chat, and you know, the warm up and everything, the announcements. So you can skip right to about 30 minutes in, 40 minutes in, you'll be set. I do enjoy watching other people play it. Heck yeah. It's
Well, cool.
Basically, y'all, it's like listening to a story, except that there's 5 storytellers. I'm the most important one, though. No.
I mean, you are.
I mean,
You do the setting.
I'm God, okay?
And a lot of the other characters, and we're just the characters.
Yeah.
Main characters.
Yes.
Which is
Main
what I love
character
about
energy.
Main character energy, yeah. Isn't D&D... D&D is where kobolds come from. Kobolds are from D&D, and so is the lore that they are always in service to dragons and live their lives to please them.
Make a bunch of traps and be absolute nonsense.
I'm pretty sure there's some lore somewhere that hints at very sexual things about kobolds and dragons. But we won't get into that. Like
Oh,
official
really?
lore. Yeah, hold on. Wait,
Well, dragons got little arms I can't reach. I mean, not really little arms, but claws.
I'd like to know that they're shape changers.
shape
Not all
changers?
are.
Well,
They're-
I guess not all.
I
of
haven't
them,
heard
but-
of kobolds
yeah.
being shape changers.
No, not
Dragon.
kobolds.
No.
Dragons. Oh, dragons. Yes, not every dragon is a shape changer, but dragons inherently have a, you know, significant amount of magical power. So a lot of them, like when they get older, can be shape changers. Hydrate.
Only
Thank you.
few of them can actually cast magic.
Yeah, most of them it's innate magical abilities. Whenever people stream D&D, I just leave it on the background and listen. Heck yeah. Well,
Yeah.
perfect then, because we are very roleplay and lore oriented. We only end up having combat like every few sessions.
Hmm.
So there's very much a focus on the story. So if you like listening to a story in the background, you're in the right place. Let's see. I can't find the thing. I was trying to find the kobold thing about them being like servants of dragons and like yeah.
I think it just talks about it in the Cobalt lore itself.
Yeah. It's
I
just
love
relaxing
how-
to you? Oh, good.
I love how the kobolds have an ability called Cower. And I think it like gives you disadvantage to like attack them or something, or it's either like cower or grovel.
Oh, grovel. It's
It's grovel,
grovel. They
cower.
literally
Yeah.
just make themselves look as pitiful as possible, and people.
Oh god,
Yeah, and
please
it gives
don't
it gives
kill
the enemy
me.
disadvantage to hit them because
What I-
they're just so pitiful, and you feel sorry for them.
I think they reworked it a bit. So at this point, is if you do that, all of your allies get advantage on attacks against the enemies within like 10 feet of you. It's something
Mhm.
crazy. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's wonderful.
They do what?
I'll just pull it up. Let's see. As an
And
action
just-
turn, you cower pathetically to distract nearby foes. Until the end of your next turn, your allies gain advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you that they can see you.
So that's like more of a distraction than like a
Oh.
grovel?
Yeah.
I mean,
Ah.
here's Kobold Vorlore.
No.
Kobolds were also known for serving dragons and praising them as gods. A kobold tribe would present a dragon with tributes and sacrifices and whatever they thought it may like. They might even have seen it as a great honor to be devoured by the creature.
Jesus Christ.
Well then.
I have been chosen. The claw.
The claw.
Wow.
Well, I'll try and find the kobold thing later because it's funny.
Yeah.
They're the
I
ultimate
think I know what
simps.
it is. Oh, where is it?
Someone should ping Mako since
I
it's
am
getting
right now.
close to time. I'm like 5 minutes away from home. I'm
gonna
actually
go get a drink.
surprised he's not here yet.
Yep. Alright.
Because
At some
he
point,
wants
I will
to
have
hang
to
out.
retrieve food.
if he wants to hang out, then
Yeah,
Let's go
usually
find,
he has, updates on music to show us, so...
I think I may have found it.
Great, now there's
Oh,
4...
either
yeah,
way.
okay, send it to me, come on. I need to...
In the private chat.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. Oh, here we go, yes. Here we go. This is official Kobold lore.
Pathfinder,
To
apparently.
consume it, it's extremely difficult to find something that will challenge a kobold's incredibly repressed gag reflex. Pathfinder. Yeah. The most fortunate and powerful kobold tribes are those who boast an alliance with a dragon. In these remarkable circumstances, the tribe's lair connects to the dragon's, whether by a single passage or with full integration. Kobolds are absolutely subservient, focusing their efforts towards pleasing their draconic ally.
oh,
So,
hmm.
kobolds,
Spicy.
furry's wet dream.
Uh-huh. I remember there was one time I was playing the evil campaign that Mask was running,
Mm-hmm.
and I was my character's race was a dragon. And so like over the course of the campaign, like I would become more and more like capable of transforming into a full dragon. And there was definitely a herd of kobolds that we found that I was starting to make them subservient. But then the campaign ended before we got too far.
So you
But
had
I
a
was
harem.
I did. I was like, because I totally had that, Big Daddy dragon energy,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they could sense it. I was actually really close from being able to actually transform into a dragon, but I was still stuck in my human form.
Lucky, you had a harem of creatures with no gag reflex.
Uh-huh.
Fun. God, I love tabletop.
Uh-huh.
There's somewhere there's a supplement for D&D for sex, like implementing like STIs, being able to roll sexual orientation, spells that have to do with sex.
Throws of
my
ecstasy.
goodness.
Throws
For
of ecstasy.
example.
No, throws of ecstasy is just out of deep magic. That's just in there, and it never says anything about it being sexual.
Oh,
But it's
true.
throws of ecstasy, so of course.
They're moaning.
We've made that leap.
There was another group that I used to play with, and they played with this sex system that was implemented, and there was also
Mhm.
this pregnancy thing involved, and for some reason the GM really liked what's it called?
No.
Having the kids grow up really fast and then them becoming insanely powerful.
What the
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
And so
do.
there was a time when it was my character was supposed to be like this 18-year-old prodigy, you know, that had been studying magic his whole life. Well, this guy brings like an 11-year-old who was just as strong as my guy. And then I was like, no!
No! What the fuck is this?
Yeah, no!
First of all,
But-
it's been a week since
yeah.
this kid was born. What the fuck?
He's 11! I'm 18! And he is just as strong as I am, and I'm supposed to be a prodigy. Am I like a weak prodigy?
What am
Is
I,
that what the
chopped
prodigy
liver?
is? Am I a
Prodigious
joke
chopped
to
liver?
you? Am I a joke to you? Yeah, so... And then there's this other thing where there's these other kids that they were like these skill-trained assassins that was like Killua and Gon from Hunter x Hunter. I mean, that wasn't the actual comparison, but they were on that level of insanity for their age. And I'm like, what is up with you and getting people pregnant, having kids, and then them growing up super fast at like, you know, 3-4
That's-
times
you
the
know
rate?
It
what?
feels like DM kink.
It was
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. I feel,
It was
I
probably a
feel like
kink.
that's some unexplored kink that I don't want to explore. Thank you.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like the players were part of that unknowingly.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I get-
listen, yo,
So-
I have not implemented a sex system in my campaign, and I don't plan to, because that
yeah,
would derail everything.
Oh yeah.
exactly.
We have a story to tell.
Hey, I got an STI or STD. Okay,
Greater
cleansing
restoration.
hands. Cleansing hands, Paladin.
Right, yeah,
Great lesser
there's-
restoration. You're,
Okay, we
you're
get a cleric.
purified.
The end.
Monk, perfect body. Well,
Well, yeah. So,
Oh,
monks
hey,
have perfect body. Well, let's hope that your
Monks
monk
with
order
perfect
doesn't
body.
practice celibacy then, because
I'm immune to poison, which means I can't get pregnant, right?
pregnancy is a
implication right
poison
there.
now.
Hey, it's a foreign substance, you know?
It's a
I don't think
parasite. Same thing.
I don't think you can assassinate someone with that though. You can ruin their
No,
life, but
no,
they're
no,
not dead.
no, no,
Parasite,
no.
it's a symbiote.
Simba, exactly.
Oh my goodness.
As someone who
God.
can get pregnant and doesn't want to, I can confirm.
Oh shit, is my food already?
I am sorry for this. Is all a joke, by the way. I'm sorry if
It's for
anyone
legal reasons.
does
This is
not
all
like
a joke.
that.
No.
yes.
Yeah, no,
I-
this we really went off the rails. We're just waiting for Maru. As soon as you're home, we'll start whether Kadre's here or not.
Yeah, I just parked. Ugh.
No.
Ah.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, dear it. Okay. Well, I'll be right back, y'all. Food's
Okay.
here. I need to grab it.
Good timing, because I'm almost home. I'm gonna give a ring to Mako. Oh, his phone went straight to voicemail, so I'm guessing his phone is dead.
I mean, he did say he'd be there in a few minutes. But, we'll see.
I have not looked at my notifications yet since I was on the road. I injured my back somehow recently.
Hey,
Uy, no bueno.
can you do me a favor?
At work?
What's
You think?
that? Hold on.
And then there were 2.
Mm.
Oh,
Actually,
never mind.
didn't realize how
Rex's
hungry I
work.
was until just
Then there
now.
was 3.
Mm-hmm.
Still exist. I still exist.
No. Well, Rex was away for a minute, so I thought it was just opposite tonight.
Aha. Still.
All right. We're almost ready to start. Kadre is just going to have to miss the intro.
I believe Alan had to step away for
Yeah,
someone in real life was asking them something.
that means that they're home, which means they're going to be getting on their PC, which means that we are going to start as soon as they do so. In the meantime, I'm going to have a chicken nugget.
Chicken nugget.
Mm-hmm. The femboy's favorite meal. Well, second favorite.
Okay. Well, my stepdad normally. Oh motherfucker! I just locked my keys. Never mind. So hold on. I will have to step away from the computer for like 15 minutes, but I can still be on Discord.
Okay.
So, which is fine because I just don't have access to my character sheet. But if we're just gonna be role playing, I won't necessarily need it. I'll explain why in a second.
Yeah, we'll mostly be roleplay focused.
Yeah. So,
No.
my stepdad normally like never ever does this, and so he just asked me to like go to the store and grab him a beer because he has already been drinking and he ran out, so he wanted more. And
Yeah, well, at least he's smart enough not to try and get it himself.
yeah, he like never asked me for anything or any favors, so it's the least I can do.
Yeah. Understandable. Okay, so I'm just going to try and find music for the beginning here. That's
Where did you get your nuggies from?
McDonald's.
Mickey D's.
Not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor.
Get chicken tenders from next time.
Not sponsored by McDonald's. Sponsored by Nuggies.
Nuggies! Sponsored by me. Okay.
Yeah.
We're just going to...
Ooh.
See, I made the suggestion to... So, one thing that I don't really have, in the tabletop music is something that's, like, uplifting and energetic, but, you know, not, like, action.
Yeah.
Are we talking music?
Yes. So, and Ian was taking suggestions for this month's theme. I put that in as a suggestion. We'll see if it gets selected.
Cool. Sorry, I'm
Hopefully
late.
it does.
I had to finish stretches.
Oh, you're really quiet right now. I can hardly hear you.
Oh, apologies. 1 second. Let me try fixing it on my end. How's that?
My volume might have been down on my end too, though. So
Is that good?
It sounds fine to me.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I
good.
sound good.
Okay. Great. As I was saying, sorry I'm late. I had to finish stretches.
You're good. I have to run to QT as a favor for my stepdad, so
Ah,
but
Mm,
and still here.
Well, we're just gonna have to stick with celestial memories. Okay. Let me munch this nugget, and then I'll set these aside, and we'll start.
let me pull up the music so I can be ready.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Celestial memories. Get that going. That's a concerning piece of music. All right.
Which one?
Celestial memories.
Oh, it's light. Not uplifting necessarily, but you guys have had a lot of hard stuff that happened. Speaking of, we shall now begin tonight's episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. Last episode, the Cardinal Argi found themselves split. Their companion, Apusand, had fallen victim to the power of some ancient artifact down in the vault beneath Astadash. And while they could not tell if it was a boon or something harmful, he was unconscious but alive. As they brought him in to the Mahal in Astadash to rest and hopefully recover with the ministrations of an apothecary, the party was pulled away to individual tasks. Aelin was drawn away by members of her order to fall into a state of dreams in order to communicate with faraway agents who were observing Yaga, the ancient buried city of the Jaina in the mountains. There, in the dreams, she learned some disturbing and interesting news that a masked man, robed much like the one that they'd seen beneath Astadash, had come and taken control of operations there. And in the final moments earlier in this day, had staged a coup of sorts, a slaughtering of the Shadow Fae, leaving only the Octios and himself to delve into the now open depths of Yaga, which had been buried for hundreds of years. Their purpose is as yet unknown, but still, this news was startling. While she was in this dream, Nathrissa was called away to speak to Kadre, the ancient, immortal, ever-reborn matron of the Luchthian tribe from Evroth. However, rather than the mysterious and powerful figure that Kadre was always pictured as, she found only a frightened girl, barely come of age, uncertain what to do with her newfound responsibility and power and the destiny upon her shoulders, and seeking solace in somebody who felt the same.
19. How much was it?
Aelin, can you mute?
Okay. Sorry.
Thank you. As the two were attending to their tasks, Kadre took up research. Soon they knew they would have to face a powerful and terrifying creature called a Skyne Witch. Known only by name, the party found it wise to hopefully seek out details of the creature's power, or at least ideas of what things like this have done in the past. They found precious little, but Kadre managed to dig up ancient stories about soldiers decimated by these creatures, destinies offered, strange and powers, what magics were useful against them perhaps. Little glimmers of knowledge that may be useful in the coming fight. At the end of all of this, the party finally regathered around the freshly woken Apusand, However, Opusond was changed. His left eye, which had always been marked by the curse that he bore from his delves into ancient Jaina ruins, had expanded, and his eye was now black and blind. We will return to this scene now for a short while, as the four of you are gathered in the chamber where Opusond had rested and is now awoken. You had a brief time to talk to him at the end of last session, but I believe there are still perhaps questions to be asked, things to be said.
With the memory stone, everything you just said was put in there for us to share. So, unless there were things that we wanted to not add or add, I think that would be a good idea.
Okay. Well, that's up to everybody on what they want to share. So, Aelin, like, how much are you sharing of what you saw at Yaga? I believe that you talked about it already? It has been 2 weeks.
I had not had the dream yet until recently. Or,
You had
sorry,
the dream before Opusond awoke.
Right.
You were then woken
yeah,
to go and see him.
Right. I think we handled the roleplay of talking to Opusond before I handled the roleplay of the dream.
No.
So I don't think I talked about it yet. But
no, the roleplay of no, it happened in order. You had your dream.
Okay.
Opusond awoke near the end of the session.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I actually don't think Aelin sees any point in mentioning it right now, because I have people watching.
Mm-hmm.
And having this knowledge for the party having this knowledge would only add to confusion and more things on our plate that we don't understand yet.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not really a need to mention it right now, besides saying like it's being monitored, you know.
Okay.
Like, oh, there's something that happened, I got a report, you know. They're looking into it more, and I'm having people watch the situation before you know, we get anything useful. Because right now, knowing that there's this other guy working with them, like, and there's this other group and the cult, yeah. Aelin doesn't think it's useful information to add on to our already heavy plate.
Okay. As for Kadre, I'm fairly certain that you shared the information that you found on Sky and Witches.
Yes, of
already.
course.
Mm-hmm. Then Nathrissa and Opusond.
I'm not sharing anything about what was divulged to me.
Okay. So none of that is mentioned to the party. Opusond, you had revelations in your forced slumber, but how much of those are you willing to share with your party, who is now gathered at your bedside?
Probably at least say I've had the start of an understanding of a new sort of use of mist flow or of mist, but I don't have much to go off of as of yet. It's not in any book. At least nothing that I'm able to recall at the moment, at least. It is just the strangest thing to not be able to see out of my left eye.
Great.
Mm-hmm. Which...
And
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, this is something you learned after interacting with that stone? Is that right?
Yes. It was. That stone had much. Imagine trying to fit felt like centuries of information into a flash.
I actually know what that kind of feels like. When he tried to identify the bottle.
Oh yeah.
When you touched it.
Similar feeling. Yeah.
Yes.
And just to clarify, what was the thing that Nathrissa had gone through that she's not divulging, so I don't accidentally
Talking
met
to
again with that
Cardinal.
information?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Caragwin and her
Okay.
insecurity in her position.
Okay, so you don't talk about that. That's fine. Understandable.
We're all kind of like, even out of character, we're all like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel like that would be fucked up to share with others.
Yeah. It'd be like,
Yeah.
And that's
Nathrissa's not about that.
cute.
No,
Y'all
no,
got kind
she's
of
a
a
good person.
personal thing.
All right.
Okay.
I might
I
be
gotta
able to
hop off
learn.
again while I hand over stuff to my stepdad.
Okay.
Like I think I'll be able to learn what this new thing is, as my I can call it a passenger is piecing it back together in my head.
A passenger?
That's what it feels like.
You're a passenger in your own head.
No. I have a passenger in my head. This is more than just a communication. It seems to be a separate second entity or a portion of one. As best as I can understand it.
You know, this is normally how possessions start, right?
I am fully in control of my functions, my faculties.
How'd they start?
Right. Is this something we need to be concerned about then?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
No.
All right.
Whoever it was, and I have some ideas. It is the one that brought me back from a shattered psyche. So if nothing else, I do owe them. And if you're worried about intent, well, would have been easier for them to not put me back together, so to speak.
Okay, so you don't know what they intend? Or
The best I can. I think they just want to see what's going on.
Sorry, who's seeing what going on about what?
I seem to have a passenger in my mind.
Oh, so they're watching. Well, then I will maybe pray to Alunair and see if it's okay to divulge information to this entity that resides in you.
I'm thinking it will be safe, but I understand the need to confirm.
Right, because the enchantress that was borrowing Kadre's sight caused a huge damper in our plans at one point.
Yeah, and then I had to use my favor and everything to get rid of it.
Yes. I will pray tonight.
All right.
Well, Aelin kind of like sits there like overwhelmed with everything that's going on, especially like the information of the Skynwitch and just like processing the stuff from the memory stone.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of sitting there blank. So I don't think there's really a way that we can prepare to fight the Skynwitch, to be honest.
There
Based
is
off.
some interesting information that suggests the one person who did beat her gave up some form of fate.
Gave up?
I think she's similar to that creature that we met in the manor. The one who seemed to take enjoyment out of taking memories and capabilities. I think the Skynwitch is possibly the same way, in that they enjoy taking the energy or sustenance out of other people's pleasant futures.
Kadre, the way you phrase that sounds extremely ominous.
Well, it is ominous.
It's a very strange creature, but
We've seen stranger.
Eleanor would not have put this in our path if we could not find a way to overcome this obstacle. In order to reach her, I mean, wouldn't you say that we do have a chance, right? Apparently it was beaten before by this red mage.
Yes. There is a chance, there could be a chance that we can find a more creative way to deal with her. Or it. They? I don't know.
And I don't know if beat is really the right word, the way Kadre described it.
It might be a matter of more making a deal, but I'm hoping that we can find some way that doesn't involve that, because I have a feeling that's not the way we want to go.
Right. Well, we have time, so let's think on it. Alright. We don't need to go there immediately. Today is the 4th, and, well, the estimated attack would be on the 21st.
That's in 6 days? 7 days?
Oh, no. The estimated day of attack was the 21st, which is sometime after the full moon. Let's see. Technically, there's 17 days left. However, that's pushing it. That is also a not guaranteed date of when they will arrive. So, I would like to have everything prepared by the full moon, which is on the 16th. So that gives us 12 days when we need to be ready and have everything done. I mean, with a couple days leniency.
I guess my question is, how much downtime are we taking?
Well, before we go deal with the Skynwitch, I think... let's see. I think maybe a week. So we'll have a week until we go to deal with the Skynwitch. That gives us, 7 days.
So,
And then after that 7 days,
brief correction. Keep in mind, a week in my world is 8 days.
Okay.
So you guys decided on 7 days. So it'd be just under a week.
Okay. Just under a week then, I think should be good. Because then that gives us another week before the full moon to find out whatever situation changes that we could deal and adapt to. So that way things aren't last minute running into each other as we scurry to get things done. Because we have 2 more crystals left. One is a Skynwitch, and the other one we will find on the full moon that will be revealed to us in a portal that is shown at the lighthouse, which I already have a decent idea of where the lighthouse will be. So, traveling along the coastline, I think during a full moon's night will reveal itself. And I know which coastline to go to.
As you're having this discussion, by the way, from further back in the Mahal, up in one of the towers, there is a kung, kung, a bell that begins to sound, calling a meeting of the tribe.
We should go and bear witness.
Getting out of bed. We'll see how well I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do you need assistance, Opusand? I know that... Oh God, I can't even imagine what...
If I fall, I don't
just
want to
like
crush
falling.
you.
I will probably be fine.
If I fall, I don't want to crush you. Let me try standing.
Okay, just be careful.
I will.
I'll go on the side in which he's blind and
Mhm.
you know, make sure he's not bumping into shit.
Okay, yeah. You carefully begin to assist him up out of the bed, and Abusant, you do feel weak. Not so much that, you know, you cannot stand, but enough that a stumble might put you back on your ass. So the support is appreciated.
And the staff is not just for show. I'm using it to walk for right now, at least.
Absolutely. So slowly you begin to help your friend up out of the bed, and as he comes upright, you start to make your way out of the chamber that you were in. You can see out in the little interior garden, everyone has departed from the area, but you can hear motion in the chamber beyond, the small auditorium in front of the entrance exit from the Mahal. A couple of voices.
I peek through.
Okay. You move forward and you peek through the curtains, and you can see there's just a few figures in there. It looks like the leaders of the tribe. Caradwin is there discussing with the Priuli, Vatikalsuris, as well as the matron of the tribe, and you can see that Janupri and her helper, their helper, are resting on some of the amphitheater steps. As
Okay.
Janupri is still a little bit weak from their own harrowing experience.
And then, is there like a small crowd developing?
Not at the moment, but the bell has just rung. You can hear a couple of people beginning to gather outside. And you can see that where the Priuli and Caradwin and the matron are gathered, they are near a set of stairs that looks like it leads up and out onto a balcony that faces outward from the front of the Mahal.
Okay. Hey guys, let's go talk to them and see, what we should do.
Alright.
As we're walking towards them, Aylin's kind of like, I mean, I feel like we're kind of a large contribution to the chaos, so in case they need us to speak or talk about things, you know.
I think
don't know.
that's exactly why they're calling the meeting, isn't it? Caused
Well,
quite a ruckus.
Yes, but I don't know if we need to talk. Anyways, hello.
Yeah. As you begin to approach Nathrissa, you can see, in the midst of the discussion, Caradwin pauses and kind of just, she's a very, very well-kept expression. Her face is clean now, no more tear tracks, nothing like that. But she looks at you and just kind of gives a little bit of a nod. She's putting on a very good face.
I will smile in return as she, we kind of share a glance, and kind of like gesture with my hand, like under my chin, like, kind of like, keep your chin up, kind of thing.
Her ears perk a bit and the wings rustle, but she doesn't do any kind of motion to respond. The others turn as you approach and look at your group. And, let me see. Sorry, character notes.
Also, I'm no longer in disguise at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So you are clearly elven at this point. No longer looking human. You're keeping your hair the same, right?
Yeah, I'm letting it be pure white.
Oh, you're letting it be pure white. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not hiding it.
So the pen is out, and the hair is stark white, not a single strand of copper remaining. The Jerpuri, Jofi, the matron, steps forward with her cane. You've seen her before, but just to reiterate, she's about 5 feet tall, pale white beak hooked sharply on the end, adorned with a noth with a decorative chain that connects it to the edge of her jaw from the tip. It jingles a bit as she steps forward and kind of clicks her beak. The feathers on her head are all a creamy white, very weathered. They've been preened back, but normally they're very, like, a lot of them are broken and bent, just age, very weathered. A lot of them have a reflective sheen to them in the low light of the hanging metal and glass lanterns in the room that flicker and fill the space with dim light. The metallic patterns on them that have been added. She's a palace eagle, and she kind of squints as you approach, definitely hard of sight. Very old. Hello, we are calling the meeting soon. I expect that you will be present to watch.
Oh, yes. And if, y'all won't need us to say anything, right? Or if you do, that's okay.
The Preely speaks up. I think it would be better if you don't. People wish to hear what has happened from the people that they trust, and that is us. Although, we were discussing about your group. I know that there has been some things directed at you. And, Karen cuts in. We were thinking that it would be best, when you exit, to watch from the front. Nathrissa, you should, well, suppose keep doing what you're doing. Stay at your friend's arm, Opuson's. Show your support for him, and how close you are. That'll build a little more trust.
I'll do what I can.
We'll have guards out at the front, so there should be no trouble. Even though I know there's a bit of unrest out there. And they kind of nod at each other.
Alright, well, just wanted to see what y'all wanted us to do. So we'll do that.
Yep, just, bear witness, I suppose.
The Jetpuri nods slowly. Watch with the others. Show to the crowd that you are with us. That is all that we need. And then please take your rest. You have been through much.
Yeah. Yes, we have.
Thank you.
It is a shame that these events come to pass in one of our brightest festivals. Darkness dims the light, but we shall preserve.
Of course. And we will continue on for hope of a better future.
Aye. And we thank you for what help you've given, and what help you'll give in the future. Truly.
Aelin gives Jaina bow. Yes.
It'll be a few minutes before everyone's gathered. The settlement's large, and, people are busy. 10, 15, take your rest in the theater. You can step out once the crowd is gathered.
Alright, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can have Opusan sit down.
Mm-hmm.
That would probably be best.
Alright.
Okay.
And then I think we just wait for things to begin.
Yeah, take a breather. Nathrissa is going to kind of preparing herself, assuming the worst things could happen. Just so that she's prepared for it in case it does.
Okay. The four of you settle onto the steps of the amphitheater. Nearby there is Janupri, who is just being attended to. They don't look your way, of course, because of the blinding mask that is now fused to their face. But the attendant acknowledges your presence and then goes back to making sure that Janupri is cared for.
Mm-hmm.
As you wait, you can hear the sounds of a crowd gathering, growing outside, bit by bit. I'm going to find a change of music. No, I don't think that. This is... I was hoping to find the music earlier, but since I got so little sleep, I didn't have time. I think this ought to do. Let me see if I have this so that I can set up. No, did I not? Sorry, everybody.
Nah, we need that.
This is what happens when you try and run audio, video, and a campaign all at the same time by yourself. I am definitely not going to be as polished as Critical Role because I don't have people that I can pay to do shit for me.
What kind of music are you looking for?
I'm actually looking for an exact song that I did not download. Well, no, oh. Okay, let's just be ear-shattering. Thank you. I didn't want you to play. Good lord. There. Okay. And you need to be off that. Okay. I have the music for you for this section. Do not start it yet, though. You're gonna put this on loop in just a second. So, after about 15 minutes of waiting, you can hear the sounds of a crowd outside. Definitely has grown in size. Voices overlapping, people talking, and there are two warriors of the Brikwala that step up to you. We're ready. The announcement is going to begin soon. If you would like to exit, we will make sure that you are not harassed.
Ellen kind of gulps. Well, okay. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so as you stand, these two eagles, they aren't wearing a whole lot of armor. It's standard stuff, standard fare for a warrior in the tribe, just kind of keeping the peace. But they flank the four of you. As Nathrissa, you help Abusand up and stay close to his arm. You can see that Janupri has been helped over to the other three, and Kadre and the others give one last look in your direction and a nod before ascending the stairs out onto the balcony. Janupri follows behind with her assistant. You are led to the doors, and as the doors of the Mahal creak open, the sound of the crowd grows much louder, and you can see the entirety of the Brikwala tribe, for the most part, has now filled the large courtyard that is out in front of the Mahal. Some of them are up on the basalt columns that rise up into walls beyond. Some of them are standing on rooftops nearby, down alleys. You can see people up on other people's shoulders. Where once the city had been filled with the noise of joyous celebration, as the festival was in full swing, now the music has faded. The fireworks do not burst in the night sky. The lanterns still glow out on the water, and light fills this settlement, the cenote, but all of the attention is turned here. The crowd begins to hush slightly as you exit, and there are some stares, most of them curious, some of them a little bit angry, some of them passive, some people not even looking your way. Attention begins to turn instead to the balcony out on the front as you are led out into the crowd. Two more warriors flanking you. You don't merge with the crowd, instead staying a little bit in front of it and turning to look at the balcony, where you see the figures step up to the intricate wood railing, and the Priuli steps forward to everybody and raises hands, and there is a loud drum beat as one of the warriors up there calls everybody to silence, and the crowd begins to hush. Now you can play the music. Put it on loop. So that should be good. The Priuli begins to speak, spreading her wings. My friends, you have asked for answers, and so you shall have them. She pauses as the last murmurs die from the crowd. There is much that has happened in these past few days, and I know that you are frightened. Many of you have already guessed at what I will say, but I shall confirm the truth. An enemy bears down upon us, even as we speak. In weeks, they shall break upon our shores, seeking our destruction. Murmurs begin to gather in the crowd, little gasps. Some you can hear nearby, angry whispers, speculation. Now, I have heard the whispers in our streets, and given what has occurred recently, she gestures over at Janupri, and in our history, I know what you all think. all of us still feel the scars from the hatred of the elves. For all of our history, their crimes against us have left us bloodied, broken, our histories burned, culture and families stolen. Even now, as their empire changes and grows more peaceful to us, some of you among us have felt the knives in the darkest hearts in your own lifetimes. A couple of jeers rise, but she lifts her wings and hands to calm them. I feel your anger, your hurt, your hatred, the poison in the heart of our people. The wings drop as she settles everybody. But today, I ask you to lay that aside. Despite what has happened here, despite our past, this is not the enemy that we face today. And the ones who walk among us now, a wing gestures towards your group, and Nathrissa in particular, are not our foes, but come as friends. There are little murmurs of surprise, eyes turn in your direction as they watch Nathrissa still carrying Apusan by the arm. Soon, we face something far darker, far older. In mere weeks, an army from beyond the Veil will set foot upon our home, and Sangsala will be besieged by the servants of Noct himself, Shadowfae, dark dragons, and those who have turned from the light. The crowd begins to... You feel a little ripple of panic through everybody. Anger, fear nearby. But the Priuli keeps control of the crowd. But I ask you now, do not fear, for we are not alone in this fight. Heroes walk among you, champions of the people, ready to stand and face the dark with us. Here at the crest of Rapi, I ask you, let go of your fear and embrace your courage. Remember the stories. Just as Razesh found victory over the demon of Darkus, Masutgath, so too shall we pierce this darkness with our light and emerge strong. The fear and uncertainty begins to transition into small cheers here and there. Not excitement, but energy, faith. You have seen the allies at our doorstep. Our long-lost sisters of Evroth have come to stand strong beside us, and from every corner they have called what allies they can to our side. For the first time in a millennia, we shall stand shoulder to shoulder with our fellow tribes upon the battlefield, and we shall rise like the winds over the mountains. Cheers rise louder around, and the warriors in the crowd begin to beat their spears on the ground. Koof, 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 metal on stone. But before you take only the words from my beak, hear them instead from our sister and ally, the matron of the Lutdian. Her wing flares out, and as she steps aside, Caradwyn, looking more resolute than ever, steps forward, hands gripping the railing. Her black fur shimmers in the dark night, and the lanterns flickering nearby, and her black wings spread out as she looks at the crowd. Her gaze turns toward you, Nathrissa, and you can see all of the fear, all of the uncertainty that it had been there when you saw her alone is gone. It is replaced with the face of a leader. She takes a deep breath. A war is upon us. Darkness comes to steal our light. Madness to take our reason, but we will not let them have it. For centuries we have weathered blood and tears and sorrows, and we have emerged strong. We have stood against storms so mighty they could topple mountains, with our heads held high. Now a hurricane bears down upon us, but friends, I give you hope. You have heard the whispers. You know the truth in your heart. I stand before you, the Caradwyn, the Magpie, here at last to unite the tribes once more. So for ruin, or for rejoining, or rejoicing, we shall face the lightning and the dark as one, and we shall survive. She throws her wings out to the side, and as the cheers rise from the crowd, light gathers on her feathers, and across her body, and pours up over her face, seething in her eyes before bursting into the air like a sunbeam in a bright flash, breaking the clouds above and shattering into a shining aurora. And a cry rises from her mouth and from the cheers of the crowd. Kira Adan! Kira Adan! Kira Adan! Abusan, you know the meaning of this phrase. You can pause the music. Kira Adan translates literally to bloody morning, but figuratively, it means to the sunrise. The crowd is cheering all around. I will give you a different music to listen to. Something a little bit calmer, and then I will take a sip of water so that my voice is not broken from yelling into the mic. As the crowd goes wild, even some of the warriors, which, you know, many of them were briefed on the speech that was going to be given, are taken aback by the light shining in the sky, the demonstration of power. Caradwyn drops her arms to the side, her eyes still glowing with a bright golden light, and all of the runes upon her wings flaring and shimmering. She sweeps her gaze across the crowd. And as the crowd cheers, and some begin to disperse through the city, and fireworks begin to burst again above, she turns over her shoulder and begins to descend the stairs. The warriors around you move in a little bit closer, and one of them whispers to your party, "We can move now if you wish to return to your lodgings. None should bother you after that."
I look to the others. I think that might be best for tonight.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. As the celebration begins anew, even more fervent than before, now that the people have been reassured, now that truth has been delivered to them, the warriors turn, gather close around you, and begin to gently part the crowd to allow you through. You make your way through the thronged streets of the city, the smell of food renewing, music beginning to rise again in sections as people spread out. You can hear people talking in excited tones to one another as they spread back out through the city to homes, to more celebration even here in the dead of night. You are all led back to the main thoroughfare, and then around up the winding steps of the cenote to the alley, and you turn down, taking this path to the lodging that you were given, the vacant home, stuccoed walls of mud brick painted with bright rangoli, lanterns flickering in the window, small shutters of latticed wood over it, and the warriors fan out and leave you here on the empty street.
Before one of the warriors walks off, would I be able to stop them aside for just a second?
Certainly. So you grab one of the gulls that was there.
Yeah.
Well,
I probably won't actually physically grab them. Just
no. Just like a tap on the shoulder, yeah. Was there something you needed?
Yes, I know. Would it be possible to get someone who could pass along a message?
Do you need somebody in confidence, or I could pass a message? It depends on who.
Yeah, if that's all right. I didn't want to bother you, but if possible, there is a gentleman I'm sure this tribe is familiar with. His name is Razvan. He'll be on the outskirts of the city, over by Oh, I forgot what the tents were called.
Yeah, the yurts.
The yurts, yeah. And I forgot what their group was called also, but because I'm good, I remember.
It was the Huimadeth tribe. Also from Everoth.
Over by the yurts of the Quimadeth tribe. I told him to wait for me there. Is it possible you could send him this way?
Oh.
Or invite to.
I think I know who you speak of. The half-breed, right?
They seem hesitant. Yeah, she'll just nod.
I can send him to you. He shouldn't be hard to spot.
At least extend the invitation. I told him to wait for me.
I will let him know that you have returned here instead then, and that the invitation is open.
I appreciate it.
Alright, please have a safe night. And she gives a little nod before fluttering her wings and heading back out to the main thoroughfare. The rest of the warriors go down towards the water of the cenote, but she instead ascends the main thoroughfare towards the other tribes.
You get Razvan, I get Aislinn.
Well, I claim the bed, so good luck in finding a space.
Oh yeah, no,
Only
we're definitely
one bed?
getting you in and laying down.
There are multiple beds, but also keep in mind that this is not the type of lodging that most of you are used to. It is not a standard bed. Rather, there are kind of very plush divots on the floor where you rest.
It's like a nest of pillows and blankets, right?
Yeah. It's like there's little individual nests in the floor of cushions and blankets and sheets. But there was also the kind of like conversation pit almost thing, communal area, which you step inside now, and up here on the top floor where the actual entrance is, you see that nearby. There is one bed here in a curtained off area. You know that. That looks out onto the city from the top. And then down the stairs there are 3 more, and then a kitchen on the bottom floor.
This is for our house that we were temporarily
Correct.
given.
Yes.
Okay.
So you probably help Abusan to the first bedroom so that he doesn't need to descend any more stairs. Parting the curtains and letting him lay there.
I'll definitely be laying down.
Mm-hmm. As you return to rest for the evening, and it is quite late at this point. It was evening, pushing evening, when you finished your fight with the Esper, and then there were several hours. There was an hour in the vaults, and several hours where Abusan was unconscious, and you were all doing individual things. What are you all doing here, if anything? Or do we just wish to move to Razvan showing up, or?
I'd probably brew tea for Abusan to relax.
Okay.
Ooh, wonderful, yes, please. I may
Yeah.
pass out before you finish getting it to me.
I think, because
Yeah.
we, just a couple hours ago, we had just fought the Esper. This
Yes.
is the same day.
You
so
have not had a long rest since then.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
so Aelin is just using it to relax.
Yeah, Kadre is gonna go lay down.
Mm-hmm.
If I wasn't broken from the fight, I am now.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
goddamn.
Nathrissa, there is a small stove up here that you light a fire in this kind of brick stove. It's literally made for brewing tea. But by the time you have the tea poured and you open the curtains to give it to Abusan, he's out like a light.
I just kind of smile, and I'll just move one of the blankets over top of the him after setting it down.
All right, you sit beside him instead. I
imagine with that trunk, goddamn, you got some deep ass snores.
The most bass snore you've ever heard.
I feel it in my chest.
He goes. Blah 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 blah.
Wub 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 goes full dubstep for some reason.
Are you gonna take levels in that?
That's kind of wild.
I cast spells when I sleep.
A sleep cast.
Sleepcaster.
Oh my god! I actually had a sorcerer that did that. It was
Oh my
great.
God.
I
Pretty
cast
wild.
control fire. I cast control fire in my sleep.
Oh no.
And also, I would also do control water, and so I would like either, it's like, oh god, you wet the bed, or in my case, ice the bed, or caught it on fire.
You wet the house?
Yeah, I occasionally
I wet the house.
I occasionally was locked in my
Oh god.
house, in my room for chaotic magic,
Right.
because I was a sorcerer, you know. I was a baby
Mhm.
sorcerer.
Uh,
Anyways,
Here
distractions.
you go. I'm actually gonna change the ambient music again to that for you, something more appropriate for the city. So as three of you go and just straight up pass out, Nathrissa, you keep yourself awake for a moment, sipping tea until there is a knock at the door.
Wait, I want to go to Aisling. That's it.
Oh, you going to Aislinn?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kadre goes to bed, and Aelin's like, actually, guys, I'll see you later, and heads out.
I want to insight to know where you're going.
Oh.
Are you
I-
going
do,
to go
do I see the look of horny in your eye?
No. Not
Yes,
horny.
I would
Just
like to
comfort.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Comfort horny. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Aelin has never experienced him before. Okay,
Yet.
but you don't know that.
Experienced.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, not according to my interpretation of events.
I'm gonna step out.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where are you going? Just-
Aren't you tired?
With an 11, nah, Aelin, you can tell her whatever you want.
Oh, I'm just gonna maybe enjoy the festival. You know, have some time off. Totally not shifty eyes.
Your deception has got to be trash, though. I gotta say.
Actually,
Anyways,
yeah. With your charisma, roll a deception check. Because I'm interested.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, hold on. No,
Whoa.
no.
Oh,
That
I
would
was
have
like,
been a natural
29.
What?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, no. Okay, yeah. So you do that with that fucking
What?
mad ass 20.
Why couldn't I have rolled that like one roll before?
What the fuck?
And I'll just be like, Aelin, you amaze me with how you're just able to keep going. Alright, well, have fun. Be careful,
mean-
please.
I will do both.
Would you bring back some snacks?
Yeah.
She's getting a snack.
I'll grab
Gotta bring
my,
them back.
I mean, I don't know how long I'll be, you know, but
I know, it's hard for me to go out and actually go enjoy the festivities now, so
right.
I don't know, I really miss... See, okay, over by the Temple of Moon, there's one stand that has, like, these... and, like, she'll go on to explain the snack that she had with Appasan. She's, like, gonna specifically request for you to get some of those.
I could just imagine Aelin sitting there with like the little sweat drop and her
Yeah.
eye twitching.
I'm like, yeah.
It's like, oh,
Yeah.
Aelin, could you bring back snacks? Oh, girl, I'll bring back a whole fucking meal.
Girl, I'm gonna go get me
Yeah.
a meal, goddamn.
I'm gonna go get a full course meal, and then later
Oh,
I'll
nice.
bring you one of those.
That's
yeah.
great, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Aelin is definitely really like an Aislinn.
Your stag daddy.
Yeah.
my god.
I mean, who can blame you?
I can't.
Yeah. Fair. So, you depart. Probably about 15 minutes later, Nathrissa is when there is a knock on the door.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go and answer it.
Yeah, so you open the door, and unsurprisingly, there is a hooded figure in a fairly nice robe that's layered. It's a deep red, and it has like this this filigree trim where it folds over the chest, where it's these kind of square swirls in a gold stitching. And Razvan turns to look at you. You can see the elven features, and as he pulls the hood back, that transform into this mane of hair, quite literally, of cheetah fur, and the ears on the side of the head that flick a bit. Nathrissa. I'm sorry, I'm sure that... I mean, I heard that there were, events that changed things. I'm sorry. It's okay if you're busy or need rest.
She does look very tired, but she'll just be like, "Oh no, well, I promised that I would speak to you later, and I feel bad that I kind of just brushed you off earlier, and so I wanted to make sure everything was all right. I made tea. It's still hot if you want a cup."
Sure, I'm wide awake. After everything that has happened, and besides, the festival. Yes, I would like some tea.
Okay. She'll lead him up a couple lights, and set up a little area to sit and have tea.
All right, yeah. You settle into the conversation pit, and he takes the little mug of tea. Oh, thank you very much. And just kind of sips on it, looking a little bit awkward as he looks around the space, just...
Yeah, and she'll, and once she settles down and, because she's, she's host, so she's got to play the part, and I didn't pass my insight check on the other time either, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just think, oh god, I fucked up somewhere in social standards here. So yeah, she's just like, I appreciate you being able to come at short notice. Also, you don't have to stay here tonight. I know that the festival is going. Everyone's excited.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure to be here, really. There's... you know how it is. Not everybody here is quite as friendly to me. I mean, they're nice. They treat me well, but I'm different. And a half of a painful reminder. Anyway.
Yeah, speaking of which, I really do apologize for earlier with Apusan's Inquisition. He means well, of course. He's a brilliant academic, and his mind is always running more deeply and faster than I could ever imagine, but I can, still, as much as you say you're used to it, I can imagine it becoming tiring.
He kind of leans back in the cushions, and he sets the teacup on the floor, the rim that forms around it. Well, some days it can be tiring, but there are some days where it's easier to handle. Today is one of those days. It is just a routine. It is a question that I have had to practice the answer to many times now.
She'll nod. Still,
Yeah.
like I said, he doesn't mean any harm by it.
No, and I took no offense. Your friend seems very intelligent and a very kind man.
Yes, and it's been a very long day, so I don't think he's going to be able to extend his apologies at this point.
As a snore emerges from behind the curtain.
Downstairs.
Great. Yeah. Skrillex just starts playing.
Oh god. We
I'm
need
not
to
used to
find
this music.
we need to find an Apusan snore song.
Oh no.
Amazon snore ASMR.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
Yes, it does
It's lo-fi.
sound like... well, they aren't telling us much of what happened, but... I mean, the rumors have already begun to spread that the vaults are becoming unsealed. Things have started to come up out of them.
She will nod in agreement, but not add anything to that.
I don't want to pry if there's stuff that you are not supposed to share, but... I mean, you can consider me curious as to what happened.
Right. Well, to put it plainly, a battle of sorts occurred down in the vaults.
I mean, from this... We could all hear the horn. It shook the ground. I don't really know how to describe it. It was like just something deep in the earth bellowing. I'm surprised to see you unhurt.
Oh, well, myself and my companions have a hand at healing, so I'm definitely better than I was earlier.
Good. Well, that is good at least. And that all of you seem to have made it out alive.
Yes, it's, fortunate. This time. She'll look down into her cup, just reminiscing about dying.
Yeah. He doesn't
if
take...
only.
He definitely doesn't take the meaning. He takes it quite the opposite. And he kind of lifts a hand to give you a reassuring pat, and then instead transitions it into setting his hand on his leg, because still very new friend.
He's gonna touch, and he's like, just
I'm
skirt.
certain that you are a very capable sort. It won't come to that in the future. I'm sure.
Oh.
Not for a very long time.
Yeah, hopefully. She kind of chuckles. Yeah, ideally that would be the case. With my friends now, I'm kind of coming into the fact that I am a little capable of handling myself now that I know, the nature of my abilities a little more. But oh my god!
And I mean, if ever you're worried about that sort of thing, I'm not an expert, but I know a thing or two about blades and how to use them. So.
Oh, darling, I don't deal with blades. I mean, I have.
Oh
one,
no! I mean, I'm
little...
offering the help. I would anyway. I would be there to fight if you need. You know what I mean. Sorry.
Oh. Thank you, darling. I really appreciate that. You've just been so extremely helpful and kind, and with all the things that have happened in the city, it's nice to have a friendly face to look forward to seeing.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not without friends, but they come and they go.
Yeah, I've Ooh, oh no, he says that, and there's just a fucking shot to the heart. She's like, ah!
Mm-hmm.
And she said, oh god, her mood kind of dampens a little bit.
Yeah, you can see his does as well at that statement. He just takes a long sip of his tea and kind of looks down in the cup.
Yeah, they have a moment of somberness. To kind of break the ice again, she'll look and be like, you'd think with all my years of training and introductions, I'd be a little more put together. Obviously you know my name, but I don't think we had a proper introduction, being rushed and all. And she'll extend a hand. Nathrissa Sorrel, if you didn't already know.
Oh, well. Now I do. And he takes your hand and shakes it. And it's kind of a strange sensation feeling, it's halfway in between a paw and a hand. The paw pads on the fingers instead feel kind of like skin, but then as you grip it, there's the fur on the back of the hands, and just a trace of the claws. Rozvan vasht prikwala. At your service. And a very good pleasure to meet you, Miss Nathrissa.
You're very well spoken, I must say. If that's not too forward. But,
No, I'll take the compliment. It's, my mother taught me well, and when she was around. And, my father taught me the rest. It was best to know how to have a bit of a silver tongue, when people disliked you on first glance.
yeah, it definitely comes in handy. Unless you're surrounded only by those who wish harm against you.
I wouldn't say they only wish harm against me, but, judgment at a glance. If I was to get anywhere in my new home, then I had to know how best to flatter people and make sure that they trusted me, and although they may not see me as family like the rest of the tribe, at least they see me as a friend or someone that they can come to for work. It's made my life much more peaceful.
I think that's excellent. And I'm glad that it's helped, for sure. I definitely see you as a friend. You've been nothing but kind. Which I find honestly a little strange. I mean, I know the whole kindred spirits you mentioned. But still, it's appreciated.
Yes. I'm supposed to hate you or something, right? That's what they say?
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what is supposed to happen here. Obviously, I hate you enough. By the way, I poisoned your tea.
Oh, thank goodness. Put me out of my misery right now. He
Oh,
just
yeah.
drinks the rest.
She'll just start laughing.
Good
Kinda-
coughing.
Not that
kind
your
of
company
breaks
is
you die.
miserable, actually. It's quite nice, but...
It's one of the few things I'm good at making, actually.
Hmm.
Poisons and tea,
Poisons and tea?
to clarify. Yes.
And conversation, it seems.
I try. I definitely try. Enough to make my father proud. But, yeah, I suppose I obviously don't want to keep you. I just wanted to extend my thanks and, just
Oh, of
make up for
course.
earlier, rushing everything. It's been a chaotic few days, and it's actually nice to sit down and make a friend.
No, I understand. You're an important woman with important places to be. Clearly. If... Well, we won't get back into that. But, he can kind of sense that, the conversation is going in circles, and you're tired. And this is
Yeah.
nice, and he nods a bit, looks at the teacup. Well, thank you for the tea. And, of course, if you're going to be here a while, you know where to find me? I'll be spending a lot of time amid our visiting friends, sisters, brothers.
Right. Yeah, I think that would be lovely if we could visit again. There was one more thing, that I wanted to extend an offer of. Well, I kind of can see how we are kindred spirits, but no one else sees me other than, Nathrissa, the High Elf of the Aetherian Empire. Do you want to see what I really am?
He kind of blinks at you and, tries to think about how that's meant to be interpreted.
This poor child.
I'm actually a
His
murderer.
insight fails. Could whatever way this is leading, consider me curious?
Yeah. she'll quirk brow and be like, okay, based on that reaction, what am I sensing that he's assuming?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Fails.
I know, I've not been, well, I only did one roll, I guess, but...
Oh,
a
22. Yeah, he isn't certain. Like, there's a lot of different things that you could have meant, but it seems like the biggest track on his mind was like he's trying to interpret whether or not this is your version of flirting, asking him to sleep with you, maybe. He's not saying that directly because he doesn't want to fuck things up.
Right. She'll notice the hesitation and the slight maybe flush, and just she immediately goes into like a devilish grin, and she's like, "Oh, darling, we can get to that later, but that's not what I meant."
Oh dear. And he kind of like covers his face as his cheeks really do go red now.
And she's like, "Oh my goodness, I'm being forward." Anyway, sorry. It's like a default reaction. Sorry, I can't help but tease. Apologies, darling, but no, I meant more
but
so.
not unwelcome. Go on.
Oh, she'll say that and be like, "Noted." But no, this is more of a invitation to know what exactly sets me apart from my father and everyone else. And over the next 6 seconds, I will cast Radiant Soul. Or not cast. Activate.
Okay. Yeah, so he begins to be like, well, I mean, I'm very interested, and then suddenly, like, you close your eyes, and then open them, and they're bright gold, and he just stops mid-sentence, and then they stained glass golden wings furl out from your back in vibrant light, and a golden glow begins to pour from your body, a halo surrounding your head, and he audibly gasps.
As Halo from Beyonce starts playing.
And there are several seconds of silence. As he stumbles over his words, beautiful, and you're an angel?
She nods.
By the muses.
In a sense. Well, not an actual angel, I should clarify. My mother was one.
Don't know what to say. And there's just silence for several seconds longer.
She'll unfurl one of the wings to like go and like stretch towards him for a second, and just be like, "You can't touch it, but you can look."
Yeah, and he kind of like raises his hand up near it and just kind of feels the hum and the warmth in the air around it. Oh. You know, I think this is where I would give you the compliment that you're looking particularly radiant tonight.
She just will smile genuinely and just go, "That would be good. A little corny, but good."
I'm sorry, but you'll find that my silver tongue is tied right now.
She's fucking devilish grin, just so happy that this boy is stumbling.
He's lost for words, and at this point, it hits about the minute mark, and the wings kind of break apart into glittering dust that drifts away and fades, and the light fades off of your body. Wow. It's been a while since I've really not known what to say.
I like that, actually.
You would, wouldn't you?
And she'll just say, "Oh no, go ahead."
So what happens now?
Well, it depends. Are you petrified, or can your little friend perform tonight?
Oh my.
Oh.
I mean, and he like pats his leg. Even if he can't, then I'm prepared to worship at the feet of an angel.
That is the correct answer. And fade to black.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Aelin. Did you want an actual scene with Iceland or
Aelin? Oh, this back rub feels so good. Oh.
Yes, this is a giant 7-foot-tall stag with pitch black eyes and tattoos is just digging his thumbs into your hips. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you
are. No, we don't need a scene. Aelin just actually likes his company too. Like, she's not just looking for sex. Like, she finds him interesting. She feels a weird, like, mysterious warmth in his presence that she likes.
Yeah, it's interesting. In some senses, a little bit off-putting, but in some senses a little bit comforting that he seems completely able to anticipate exactly what you want or need. Like, there's never a boundary that's pushed that you're not okay with. He does exactly what you want him to, and you barely need to tell him what that is.
Aelin's like thinking to herself, I wonder if he'll put his arm around me like
and then
he
it's
is
already
right now.
around your waist. Yeah, just pulling you up against his side.
Yeah. So that is very pleasant for Aelin, and she finds a nice, like, mysterious, warm comfort around him. So that's why she just wanted to go and spend time with him.
Now the question is, do you actually return with snacks tonight?
Not tonight.
Okay.
Hold on.
It's okay, I got my own meal to deal with.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I think Aelin. Well, actually, before I waste the energy, do we have the Montefiore or the scrolls that were on those elves?
Abusand took the scrolls.
Okay.
The Montefiore. Does anybody remember if they picked up the Montefiore?
I had left it specifically for them to investigate.
Okay. They are left down there in the chamber next to the two elven bodies.
Okay.
You are all busy tonight, so you are not returning to do that this evening, unless.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm done with that. And yeah, just gonna spend downtime. The only thing that would come next for Aelin is whenever Kadre goes to leave in the morning to take care of the tree, and then, me and Mako did all that housekeeping stuff.
Correct. Okay. Then, Opison and Kadre are sleeping. We can end this night and we can start running through some of the downtime that occurs. So we close out on the night of the 4th. Awakening in the morning, Nathrissa, Razvan departs shyly but pleasantly in the morning, and Aelin eventually returns with snacks, looking very relaxed. You all get the benefits of a long rest this evening. Since you hadn't had one yet, you can go ahead and update your sheets as such. I'll fix the health on the screen later. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. There we go. Let me see.
I did clarify with Nathrissa about splitting the gold. So I will re-ping that for everyone to add to their inventories.
Alright. Now, we will handle, as we come to the morning of the 5th, this is the second to last day of the Festival of Rapi. Actually, forget that music, and let's go with... let's see how loud this is for balancing purposes. Okay, here we go. So, because the festival is still going on, we'll have this in the background, just loop this for you.
5,600 gold divided amongst 4 would be 1,400 for each of us.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys can go ahead and add that to your inventories. We come to the morning of the 5th. The festival is still in full swing. Some of the tension has died. There is a new tension that kind of runs through the streets, but this is more like excitement, confidence, faith. They know what's coming now, and the fervency of their celebration has increased. Those that might be afraid are pouring their all into these moments of peace and enjoyment. Others are getting themselves riled up, knowing that they must defend their homes soon, and having confidence that they can do so. Either way, the streets are full of energy. There are fireworks that burst in the air with bright powders, petals of flowers that are raining down over the city. You can see bright pink lilies floating out on the water. People dancing down near the bright blue water of the cenote. Smells of the festival food are rising. As you come to the morning, let's go ahead and jump into the things that need to be done for the day. So, Kadre, you awaken rested, feeling much better than the night before. And you know, of course, that you must return to the manor to care for the tree. You borrow the staff from Apisand, unless Apisand wishes to go along with you. Apisand, you are feeling better this morning. Most of the weakness has left your body. You're still blind in your left eye, and this is taking some getting used to. Your depth perception is a little bit off. As you're moving around the abode, you do bump into things a couple of times.
I think it might be best if I don't bump into anything valuable, so I will stay here for the moment and get used to my bearings.
Okay. Kadre, as you get the staff, the tower, and are getting ready to leave for the day, there is a knock on the door.
All right.
The four of you are still here in the morning, so any of you can answer it if you wish.
I'll answer it, I guess.
Okay. As you answer it, you see two women there, both of whom you recognize. These two birds turn to you. Oh, hello. I hope that we didn't wake you. These are the individuals that you had commissioned for the outfits that you all received.
Oh. Yes. Hello. No, you didn't wake me.
Oh, good. We thought it would be best to come by this morning and, well, see how you're doing, and, we just wanted to check. You did say that you were going to make the cake. The party that we are having is going to be tomorrow. So we just wanted to make sure to remind you.
Alright, thank you.
Oh, and to tell you, here, the other one, her lover, hands over a small hand-drawn map of the city. It's not super detailed, but it shows, like, major landmarks and stuff, alleys, and it shows the path to take from your location to theirs. Whenever you're ready tomorrow with the cake, you can come by, and you are more than welcome to participate in the festivities. You are going to do music, yes, I think?
Yes.
We cannot wait to hear it. You won't be the only one there doing music, so you can take part in some of the fun as well.
Alright. I'll get work on that cake today.
Thank you. We look forward to tasting it. From the way you made it sound, it should be amazing. Oh, and your friends are more than welcome to join as well.
Oh, I'll be sure to let them know. They'll appreciate that.
Fantastic. It will be in the evening. We're starting just before sundown.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
All right. Well, have a good day. Enjoy the festivities. We're going to go get breakfast.
Have fun.
Yes, and they kind of hook arms and begin to go down the alley. All right.
That was adorable.
Well, Kadre's gonna get started on cake.
All right.
I would like to learn, if possible.
So,
I gently tap Apu-san on the shoulder and said, "Hey, I know you're probably really tired, but I'm making cake if you wanted to, like, learn anything. I just wasn't sure."
Yes. I this would be a pleasant distraction.
all right.
Head is almost comically turned to watch with the one eye at this point.
Yeah, he kind of like has to turn his head back and forth to get a view. Now, you have the tower staff, but this place does come with a kitchen, so you guys make your way all the way downstairs. And Kadre, you retrieve the ingredients that you had requisitioned for the cake, and you can begin your work. You have the gloves, so that cuts the time in half.
Yep. So from 8 hours to 4.
From 9 hours to 4 because we're rounding.
Okay. Right. I will cast Gift of Luck on myself.
Okay. You spend the spell slot, and you have one advantage roll.
Yep.
You begin to make the
Learning.
cake.
I begin to make the cake.
Go ahead and make your cooking roll. You may do so with advantage. And Apu-san, you may make your proficiency roll.
Yes, 1d6 to learn cooking. I hope to learn things.
Indeed. Now, let me double check my rules because I've been doing something slightly wrong with the learning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you can go ahead, Kadre. Just
I wait
before
for mine?
Abu-san rolls.
Well,
Yes.
I will
Glad
then.
I stopped though, because I had typed in the syntax incorrectly, so that pause helped me fortunately correct that. Let me make sure I'm getting the right bonus. I am not.
Okay, so, Apu-san, you have a tutor, a proficient individual who is teaching you how to cook. So when you make
Yes.
your roll, you will lower the die on a 1 or a 2.
Oh!
Until you're down to a d4. When you're on a d4, you don't get the bonus. It's only on a 1. But since you're on the d6, a roll of a 1 or a 2 will reduce the size of your die.
That's
Thank
awesome.
goodness for advantage. Good God.
Oh, 3.
Ah.
So close. All right. Well, Kadre, with a 26, I do believe that is the highest tier of the cake.
Yes, it is.
Fabulous.
It's the amazing cake.
Top cake.
So, 4 hours later, and a bit of sweat and moving around the kitchen and lots of fabulous smell of chocolate and jam, you have a cake.
Oppa-san,
Yes.
this is going to end up eaten at the party, and I have a feeling we could probably use the cake for the next couple days.
Do you need to make? Do you mean it? Are you implying
would-
making a second cake, or?
Yes. I have the
Oh.
resources.
Now, do keep in mind, Kadre, that you have not yet gone to do the tree.
Oh.
You would have time today, but to do all of this, because the gloves have the time. But it's going to take the entire day, because it's going to be 4 hours for the cake, then you have to go just far enough outside of the main settlement to set up the tower, take the trip, care for the tree, take the trip back. That makes 7 hours, and then another 4.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Is there any way to boost my ability to learn, or is it still just luck and tutor?
Um,
I've been at this 1d6 for a while.
The boosting your ability to learn requires a number of factors. If you're training for 4 hours a day, you get 1 roll. If you're training for 8 hours, you get advantage on the roll. So you get to roll again if you're sticking with him for the other cooking.
Well, I'll stick with it again.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take care of the tree, then I come back, and then I start on the cake.
Okay. So you return to the manor through the painting. Apisand, are you staying back in the city?
Yes.
Okay. So you
Right. And yeah, I'll do
tend to the tree.
oh.
Nature check.
Do I want to give myself advantage? No.
I mean, today is probably going to be a down day and you have all your spell slots.
That's a good point. Yeah, I will. In fact, I'm going to cast Gift of Luck on myself at, I believe it's normally a first level spell. I'm going to cast it at a spell, whatever slot is higher. So
I
one
believe
slot
it's
higher.
actually second.
Yes, you're right. So 3rd level.
FG. Yes, so casting it at 3rd level will get you advantage on 2 checks.
Which I'll use now. And then on the cake later.
Oh,
Okay.
Wow. Natural 20.
Versus a 2.
This was for
Fabulous.
what?
Ooh,
The
this is for the
tree?
tree.
The tree.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's a 26. That's the highest roll that you've had.
Just imagining someone asking Kadre, "Are you feeling lucky?" Well, yes, actually, I am.
with the wave of hands and a few words. I'm feeling extra lucky today.
You're not proficient in nature, right?
No, that's why it is a +6 instead of a +8.
Oh, fabulous. Can you make... I had you roll every 4 rolls for learning proficiency.
Oh, right.
Yes. So we missed
so that'd
one.
be a-
So go ahead and roll a proficiency check for this.
So it's a 1d6, right? 'Cause
Yes, because nature's
+4?
intelligence, correct?
Yes, and I have a +4 int modifier.
Fabulous. Yes. So then it starts at a d6, and by my mark, since you haven't reduced your die yet, go ahead and roll the d6. There is no advantage, and you don't have a trainer.
Okay, so just 1d6, and then I roll 1d6 again.
1d6, and then the next time, tomorrow when you tend the tree, you'll get to roll a 1d6 again, because that'll be the 4th one.
Okay, cool. I got a 2, so nothing.
Okay. Fabulous, marked. Okay, you then return to the city and begin work on a second cake.
Yes. I shall do the roll now.
Go ahead.
I took notes last time. It looks like almost like I'm trying to cast a spell to make a cake.
Okay, good. I've got that right.
Like
21.
21 for the cake.
Imagine I get to do
Fabulous.
I get to do a 1d6 then for my learning.
Correct, and it is still successful on a 1 or a 2 for you.
Excellent. No.
Hecky.
There's no casting involved. It just.
So, Kadre, by my records, that one wouldn't. I think that one's the second tier. Where's my team? There's so many fucking DMs now that I lose track of you guys.
Are you looking for the difficulty of the cake?
Yeah, it's penned in our private messages, but I can't find our private messages amidst all of the people in my private messages. Oh, here we are. Here we go. 9-hour cake. Right, 21 is just shy of the third tier. So
Damn.
it would be second tier, this cake.
Oh, wait. Fresh lowers cooking DC by 2.
The ingredients have been with you for a little while. They were not acquired fresh.
Damn.
Suppose the less potent cake could be given, and we could use a potent cake. And both looking delicious, but
Let me double check the quality level. Oh, it's a gourmet dish either way. It's just this is a high quality gourmet dish.
Yes.
But it's not unbelievable.
Yeah,
still-
yeah.
Amazing. It's just not holy shit.
The likelihood is that they're not going to be disappointed in a second rank cake.
First rank cake, maybe. Second,
Yeah.
no.
I mean, like, well,
Third,
that was
they're
good,
blown
but
away.
not really what we thought.
Oh,
It's like
so
you
you
talked
said
it up
first,
so much.
First tier would have been it's kind of
Yeah,
okay.
so it's quite good, but you know, as you talked it up so much, I was expecting it to be exorbitant.
But this one
yeah,
should.
no, this would be fine. This would be fine.
Okay, then we'll use this one to give to them.
Okay. All right. So, on the 5th, you guys have done 2 cakes.
I have learned nothing.
Abusan just looking at Kadre. This is going nowhere.
You have learned that it's a lot of fucking work to make these cakes. And
So distracting.
yeah, Kadre, you took care of the tree. That is all for today. So that does, of course, mean, Kadre, that your learning of the Shadow Massives is going to be pushed back to a later date, but that shouldn't be a problem. You're still going to get it done by the end of the week.
Yeah. So.
Is there anything that anyone else wishes to accomplish on the 5th?
So the 1,400 gold that was added to everyone's inventory won't happen until that stuff is given to Kakarot to sell and consolidate into like gold or platinum or whatever to
Right.
make it all gold pieces. Because that was a
Which-
mix of gems, silver, copper, platinum.
We are going to do the interactions for the manor, brief interactions, just to cover, you know, what happened on the 6th, I presume, because Kadre had a very tight schedule on this day.
Yes.
He has a more open one until like 6 p.m. the next day.
Right. Man, I'm actually trying to think if I had anything to do.
I know that there was one thing that you wanted to do, but I don't know if you want to say that out loud.
Does it involve moon runes?
It does. it involves moon runes and an object in your possession.
Yes, I do that.
You do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you fine with this discussion being had out loud, actually?
Sure. I think that'll be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna pause this music then, and let's find. Where's my? We're just gonna jump to. You know the song, your song, the Moonlight song. You know. Quiet Moon.
Right.
I can post it.
Yeah, if you can. I don't quite have it posted in characters, music.
I'm surprised that we don't, but here it is. Okay. So, Aelin, at some point as everybody's out doing their own thing, you pull out the strange, unidentified statue of that deity? You're not really sure what it is. And you pull out your stone that you've carved with runes for knowledge. Can you remind me what runes exactly are on here?
This was the base one, so I think it was just, let me see, knowledge rune. It might have just been the knowledge rune itself, which gives me general knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had already used the reveal knowledge, which gives me a bit more in-depth stuff. Wait, had I?
Yeah, you used the in-depth, the more direct, like reveal control knowledge on the key, on the metal key, I believe.
Yes. And then I had reveal hidden knowledge on the metal key.
Yeah.
Reveal knowledge.
Yeah, you tried to use reveal knowledge on the pillar or something. You tried to use one of them on the pillar, and it got thrown and shattered against the wall.
Yes. I had 4 total. I had 2 that were reveal hidden knowledge. One I used on the mithril key, the other got destroyed. Then I had 2 left, which was reveal knowledge and knowledge.
Not mithril, it's iron.
I'm talking about the one in the room that looks like a maze, the real big one.
Yeah, that was an iron. It was wrought iron.
Okay, and then there's the other one. There's the other one, the first key of iron. Because I have 2 keys.
The first key of iron is okay. What's the second key that you have?
The crystalline key from the room.
Key, yes.
Where Femfrit was. I used reveal hidden knowledge there. Oh, okay. I used reveal. So yeah, reveal hidden knowledge on crystalline, reveal knowledge on iron key, and then knowledge on statue.
Okay. So this is the reveal knowledge rune?
Simply knowledge.
Simply
That's it.
Knowledge. Okay, Aelin, can you roll a moon runes check for me?
$16.
$16, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Aelin, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Whoa. I cannot. Thank you. Yeah, which is so funny that monks aren't proficient in this yet.
That is a
Yeah,
little funny.
cool. That's a 6.
A 6? What
Yep.
statue?
I don't know. I can't.
You blink a couple of times,
Yeah.
And you're looking down at your empty hand and remembering suddenly that there wasn't a statue. You must have been mistaken. You thought that you saw something that resembled that thing back at the manor. But no, you never picked that up. There wasn't one down in the vault. Maybe you were just thinking that you picked up something else.
Oh god. Okay, well, just saying, Aelin, no, like, being in this thought of, like, I swore I picked up something. What was it? And not knowing what it is.
There was a lot of chaos, you know, you just had a fight, your friend got knocked down. You picked up those platinum bars. Maybe you looked at another statue and you wanted to pick it up, but you definitely remember that there was not a statue like that in the vault. And you didn't pick it up. Who else saw the statue, by the way? It was
everyone.
Nathrissa. Everyone saw that statue. Everybody
Yes.
else, I would like you to make a note. There was never a statue.
Oh shit. Okay. This is the one that was holding the. Is this the one that was
dead
holding
woman
yeah.
in his
the dead
arms?
woman? Yeah.
Yeah, he had the multiple arms behind him. You remembered seeing the same statue at the manor, but no. All of that, scratch it from your notes. It never happened.
Oh shit. That's fucking cool.
Well, the thing, like, if Aelin reached into her bag to grab something to cast the knowledge rune on, and now she has, like, forgotten what it was, she would use it on the crystalline key instead.
Alright. You gotta...
Because I was like, there was something that I grabbed in there, right? And then I was like, well...
You got a 16 on your moon runes check, right?
Yes.
Okay. You pull out the crystalline key, and you push the stone in your hand to it, and nothing happens. And this is where it gets weird for you, Aelin.
Okay.
You pull the stone back, in confusion. The rune on this is spent.
Aelin's like blinking like, what the fuck's happening to me? Alunair, please help me, guide me. I'm lost and confused. Hold on, I actually need to, oops. Damn it, that was supposed to be a D4. I need to do that for recharging an item, which means that did not get recharged. That has dropped down to that. Okay. I still am waiting to recharge my arcane gate spell that I used on our journey here. Okay, push knowledge rune to it, and nothing happened. But the rune is spent. Yeah. Aelin is frustrated. Ah! Okay, there was something I was gonna get. Maybe it was this. It must have been this, like, key, since things are all weird with it, and I know its knowledge is obscured of it. Okay, then with that, you can move on to other people while I think about what I do for downtime on the 5th.
So, that's exciting.
Wow.
I know, what the fuck?
What is this statue?
What
well,
statue?
it's not. Yeah, what statue?
I know, the only way I'm ever gonna find this is when Aelin dumps out her bag of holding to sort through stuff to put stuff in the vault.
That's how you're gonna find the statue?
It's
Yeah,
gone.
because if I empty
no,
the
no,
bag
no.
of holding,
It's not.
unless it
Secrets.
You can
what?
You can mark it completely out of your inventory. You never had a statue.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's
All right.
Jesus.
Jesus. Mindfuck. All right.
Mm-hmm. Wonder what would happen if you'd rolled well on your wisdom saving throw. The world
Yeah.
Oh,
will never know. So,
Jeez.
The boys are in the tower, correct?
No. For the cakes, they are actually working in the kitchen of the place that you're staying.
The manor. Okay.
Not
no.
Not the manor, the, lone house in Astadash.
Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. If possible, during the 5th, I'd like to go over to Kadre and just tap him on the shoulder as he's like in the kitchen, and I'm just gonna be like, "I'm sorry to bother you both. You're able to talk to oh God, what's her name again? What's her name? It starts with an A. She owns the she owns the
Oh, are you talking about Shania, the magic item, the magic emporium?
Yeah, the magic emporium. Why did I think it started with an A?
Because the Autumn scale is the business.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. I would like to. I'd like to ask him if he can send a message to Shania for me.
Kadre?
Yes. Sorry, my apologies.
Not the entrance.
Nathrissa was asking if you were able to send a message to Shania.
Yes, I can, of course. What would you like to say?
I'm really hoping to, if sooner rather than later, commission another one of those non-detection necklaces.
Yes, most certainly. I send the message to Shania saying, "Hey Shania, Nathrissa needs to commission a new necklace of non-detection."
Okay. You wait for several minutes before you get a response, and then the response is, Kadre, good to hear from you. Little bit very busy with, the war on Albion, taking most of my stock. But hold on. It cuts off, and about 15 minutes later, you get a sending from her. Okay. Tell Nathrissa that it will be a little bit more expensive, but I can requisition one from the amethystine if she wants.
Oh my lord.
I let her, Nathrissa, know this, and I just say, I don't know what price it'll be. I'll have to check tomorrow.
That's yeah, I'll think on that. Don't tell her that.
I can't tell her
I don't
right now. I have to.
Oh. Oh, all right. Never mind then. It'll give me some time to think about it.
Does your sending stone have 1 or 3 charges?
I don't know.
If it was Shania gave you the sending stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would have 3 charges.
Oh, well, in that case, I would immediately respond to Shania with, what would that price be? And what would the price for a lower cost but longer turnaround time sending stone be?
Okay, that doesn't spend one of your charges because she spent a charge to speak to you.
I thought she was just using the return response.
She used her return response, and then there was like a 15-minute break, and then she spent a charge to speak to you. and this is like as you're working on the cake, so just in between, like you stop mixing the flour to do this. A minute later, she spends another charge to contact you. I don't really have a price on the immediate one, because that's up to the amethysticine. Maybe up to 50% more?
Oh, that's 3,000 gold.
As for mine, I don't know how many words that is. It's about time. There we go.
Okay. Nathrissa will ask Kadre to say, don't stress about it. We'll look for other avenues in the meantime. And to take care of herself. She sounds stressed.
I say that.
Okay. You reply with that. There is no further response then. Fabulous. And you only spent one charge. She spent 2 from her end.
Oh, okay.
So.
Alright then.
That is done. Anything else, Nathrissa?
If possible, I'd like to go get more contraceptive potions.
More contraceptive potions. There is an apothecary in town. There are a couple. But of course you are in Astadash, in the Prequala, so depending on who you get, they may not accept gold.
Fair, but don't we also have those gems as well?
You do in fact have gems, yes. You have plenty of gems.
I also have those crystals I was going to make a wind chime with.
Yeah, you do.
The 1,400 gold accounted for the 1,600 gold worth of gems that we had.
Well, if to save things from being complex, if you would like to make purchases using the gems, just deduct it from your total of the 1,400, and we'll say that you spent gems that, came out of your portion.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll
Plus, I have
yeah.
other. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
We'll make this easy. You can get several more contraceptive potions of a different kind than the ones that you have, but they work just the same. We'll say 4 more for gems that are worth 100 gold.
Okay. Yeah. So 400 gold basically.
No. 100 gold total.
Oh. Okay.
They're
Nice,
fairly
okay.
common here, as the Jaina are far more open about sexuality.
Excellent.
Yeah, it does take you like an hour and a half, only because like it's difficult for you in particular to get around the city and find people who will direct you between not speaking the native tongue and people not trusting a high elf.
Oh, I'm gonna enlist the help of Razvan.
Okay, you go.
I'm
and
gonna be like,
fetch
you're the one.
Razvan, and he's like, actually, I know just where to get those. I have a friend. It takes you an hour because it took you 30 minutes to find him.
Mhm.
So there you go.
Okay, nice. There was. Yeah, no. I think that's it. I think once I'm done spending the day with Razvan, I have something I want to do in the evening. But that's something else entirely.
Okay.
If I
Yeah. Alpisan, you had a period of 3 hours where you weren't under Kadre's tutelage. Was there anything that you wanted to do during then, or are you just spending the day kind of recovering from your experience?
I was debating to see if there's anything I could do to figure out the Empyrean investiture, but I think that's just kind of happening in the background.
Yeah, it
Not
is.
entirely
As
sure.
time progresses, your thoughts are beginning to sort. The knowledge that was implanted into your head is kind of beginning to fall into place like puzzle pieces. Not of your own volition. It's like something is assembling it for you.
Okay. So with that being the case, I will take the those 3 hours easy
Okay.
while I try to figure out how to conjure cake with a spell. Might
Excellent.
be easier that way.
You do also have spell scrolls.
There was the wall of glyphs and the bolt of something.
Yes, I posted
Oh.
them in visual references. You
Oh,
found
that's
those two
correct.
scrolls.
Yes, I need to put those into my spellbook. That is absolutely something I should be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I
Thank
think
you.
it was dimensional bolts,
It is displacement bolt.
displacement bolt, and wall of glyphs.
Mm-hmm.
Those are going to be put into the spellbook for sure, yes.
Yes, and
That's
I'll
going to take some time, though.
give a
So
quick-
check that.
shout out to Mythmaker again for those.
It takes half as much time to do it for... If this, I think it is. Check that.
Yeah, for Order of Scribes. Oh, let me pull up Tasha's.
You have 2 minutes per spell level if you use the quill, so it only takes 2 minutes per
Yeah,
spell level, so 10 minutes
ridiculously
for a
fast
5th
for
level. Yeah, 6 minutes for the 3rd level, and yeah, that one is a 4th, so 8 minutes. Okay, I got time to spare now.
Fabulous.
There is a library in the area, or some sort of something similar, if they do have any.
Yeah, the settlement of Astadash is only inhabited for about half of the year. They don't really have a library, but there are, among the keepers of the Prequela, there is a repository of knowledge and books that they bring with them, which is some of which was delivered to Kadre for his research.
I would be curious to see if anyone has any spells for me to peruse.
Okay.
Take a little time and see if there's anything that shows up.
Sure thing. And Aelin, you're trying to say something?
Oh, I was gonna say, Opposan, don't forget you have the History of the Crystal Scribes, and what was it? The Endemic Life on the Archipelago?
Mm-hmm.
And, what was it? Making Life from Stone books?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, History of Crystal Scribes, Catalogs, and Archipelago. Oh, the 3rd written down, though.
You took Endemic Life of the Archipelago. He didn't pick up Making Life from Stone. Nobody took that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I've just got that, and History of the Crystal Scribes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. I just wanted to remind you, in case you were thinking about downtime activities.
I could peruse through those as well, but I am interested to see if there's any spells that I could learn potentially.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
All right. Let's see what I can fish up here. Investigation. Is that? I'm in the correct channel. That is a roll.
That is indeed a roll. Without really, and this has always been a difficult thing for you, being born in the tribes, living among the tribes as a wizard. Your people being nomadic, they don't really have libraries. Often knowledge is oral. There are books, but generally they keep books on subjects that are, esoterica, that somebody isn't going to pass down to somebody because then they need a written record, or, it'll be stuff that they've traded for from other nations. So finding written spells, really difficult. You don't find any, unfortunately.
That's fair, yeah. To be expected.
So yeah, there is that.
On the night that we just had, Aelin did attempt to commune, but she failed. Just wanted to let you know. And then also, that night, I was practicing veil walking still, but I was just, once again focusing and reaching and maintaining the connections that I already have, but not pursuing anything.
Okay.
Just stabilizing what I know. And then lastly, on this day, on the 5th, I would have looked for 2 more flat pieces of stone similar to the ones that I have to give me a total of 5 stones that I could use to engrave moon runes on.
Okay. Easy to come by with the dormant volcanic region. The basalt columns around often produce like chunks of stone. So you can find some nice flat pieces of basalt.
Okay. So just picking up some of those, and then this was a day Kadre was cooking, so...
Yes.
Okay. You can continue on with
Okay.
anybody else.
Then I believe we know everything that Kadre and Opposund are doing today. We know everything that you are doing. Nathrissa, you said that you had something in the evening.
Yes, I was going to also attempt to pray to Ardent to ask some questions.
Okay. Yeah, so I will have... What are you doing to attempt to this prayer?
The last time I reached out, I was actually in this building, and I will try to, almost like in a meditative prayer, like how we did back at the manor the first time I reached out.
Okay.
So nothing crazy special, but I'm trying to like clear my mind, kind of thing, or clear,
Alright. Let me see.
You pray in the way Aelin taught you how to pray.
Yeah, not gonna lie, a little bit.
No, that's cute. I like it.
Let me see. This, I'm gonna have you go ahead and make a straight charisma check for me.
Okay.
And in the meantime, just in case this works, I am going to change the music.
Right, I'm just gonna type this out so I don't forget.
Uh, 21.
21. Okay. I'm going to have you change music. You can set that to loop, because I don't know how long this is going to take. Nathrissa, you go to the window that overlooks the city, and you open the latticed shutters out onto the city. Night has begun to fall. The sky is clear, the air is crisp and cold, but here in the cenote there's no wind to bite at you. In the window, lanterns flicker. You can see points of light across the entire city floating out on the water of the cenote, candles that have been set adrift. You kneel there with a pillow under you and shut your eyes, take some breaths, and let yourself calm and still, and let the sounds of the world around you fade away. As Aelin taught you before, you dig into a state of meditation, acknowledging the world around you, but pulling your thoughts away from it, to where your senses just become echoes in the back of your mind. What prayer are you offering to ask Ardent here?
I will say in my head, Arden, I've called on you many times now, which seems strange to do. But you have become a source of comfort to me, almost. And you haven't failed me when I needed you most. So I ask again for your insight as we near the start of what I think will be a terrible war.
Okay. You let this prayer out onto the winds and just hope and hold faith. Something that, despite the nature of your birth and who you are, hasn't been something that you've put a lot of practice into in your life. But still. Minutes pass, you're not really paying attention to the time, but eventually you are aware of a warmth on your chest. Your mark glowing a vibrant golden light. There's a sound like distant rolling thunder. Unlike the sounds of the world around you that have faded into this kind of background noise buzz, it is clear. And you open your eyes, and there, over the blurry sight of the city, is a rolling golden thundercloud that approaches, and then, with a crackle of golden lightning, not startling or angry, just distant and calming, like faraway storms are, the clouds begin to part open, and a light pours out from it. Silhouetted in this golden light is a figure that descends. 6 wings spreading out onto the horizon. You can't quite make out the shape of it, but it's humanoid, you think. There are arms. Occasionally it shifts and you're not sure how many. The halo around it is so bright that it's practically just a shadow against the light. Indiscernible. And you can feel it looking at you. Air of light. You call, and we answer. What questions have you?
I will whisper my first question. Is, God, I should have written this out. Give me 2 seconds.
Is God real?
Is God real?
No,
Oh,
just vanishes and all of your powers go away.
Oh shit!
It
Time
was
to
all a
reroll.
joke.
Psych, bitch. Okay.
I do not remember your questions either.
No, I do. I have to scroll up a little bit.
Hmm.
I know I wrote them out before. All right. Okay, I got it. Is Romulan Laida Sure willingly helping the cult of Naught
There is a rumble from the parted clouds behind him that part into some other world of golden light. The wings beat softly, vibrating the air around you, even though they are 1,000 feet away. No.
I will then whisper my second question. Was it the Eketnar that were involved in the attack on the tribe? And obviously I would, Nathrissa's decent enough to know the names of things. I'm just not good with this location.
Right. On Astadash, on the Prequella.
Yes.
There is a brief pause, and you can see the halo around them flicker slightly as you pour more power into the connection. You can feel your mark burning, but it's a distant feeling, like you're separate from your body. You think that if you were in it, it might hurt a little bit. Yes.
Okay. And my final question. Was the attack on the Prequella tribe staged by someone outside the Otherian Empire's authority?
As you ask the question, you can see that the figure begins to recede, the golden light around them intensifying as they drift back towards the clouds. But they do not vanish before their answer. Yes and no.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Wait, they can't give a short phrase response?
Roll another charisma check for me, Nathrissa.
Okay. Oh.
They're like, maybe.
Maybe. That's a tough question. Okay. Pray to RNGesus from you guys.
Ah!
Fuck. Okay, that's a okay, question.
Oh.
Is this something I could use my magical guidance for?
Wait, favor of the gods.
Oh, I could do favor of the gods. I could also use magical guidance. Yeah, let's do... Well, first I want to know about the magical guidance thing.
Okay, magical guidance being the spell guidance?
No, magical guidance is an ability that I have where once 5th level you can tap into your inner wellspring of magic to try and conjure success from failure. When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll the d20.
Yes, you could spend that. However, okay, so that would work if it is a failure. I will not tell you if it has failed or succeeded. You must choose first whether you're going to expend your favor of the gods, and then see if it fails. And if it does fail, then you may reroll the d20 without your favor of the gods.
Okay, yes, then I will roll favor of the gods then. First.
Okay.
Okay, 15 total.
15. Okay, so because of how this is working, there is no, direct line of success or failure, it is a degree of success. I will let you choose. Would you like to spend the sorcery point to re-roll this? You have to take the second result.
Oh god, this is such a difficult decision.
Hmm. Let's see.
Out of
So you
character.
technically
What do you
rolled
guys see?
you technically rolled an 11 with your favorite of the gods and the 8. So you have a less than.
I wouldn't get favor of the gods if I re-rolled it.
Yeah, Favor
Right,
of the
so-
Gods is spent now, and it's not going to be added to
Yeah.
the second roll, but...
So technically you rolled an 11 plus 4, which means if you have
11.
like around a 40% chance to roll higher than this roll. Because 8 plus the favor of the gods would be applied to the base roll, because you won't be able to use favor of the gods again. So this is essentially counted as an 11 plus 4. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
Doing some math
yeah,
over here.
you have
God.
I'll say you technically have maybe like a 45% chance of rolling higher, which just saying, like, there's this game that I play and there's essentially a gambling option, and if you have less than a
Let's not
45%.
sidetrack too much.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if you
We
have
got a
less
lot
than
to handle.
45% chance, 45 or less, I don't take it.
I feel like I should just be happy with the 15 then.
With the 15? Okay.
Yeah, because you have less than a 0.5% chance to roll higher. And it's not advantage.
As you watch the clouds begin to roll back in, and this unsatisfying answer sits with you, you stretch out with an unanticipated authority, almost. Channeling power into this connection to the heavens. And silently demand more. The angel pauses as the clouds are closing over their wings, and you hear them speak again. The laws of the heavens bind me. But if you demand, this was not done by the authority of Otherian. And then the clouds close back over, and there's a rumble of thunder as you see the golden clouds and the arcing golden lightning begins to blur and fade slightly, and you can feel yourself settling back towards your body, back towards reality, the world becoming more clear as the vision fades from it.
I feel like my senses slowly focus back into the world around me as I let out a breath, like almost as though I've been holding it. While I've been hearing these answers. Does my mark burn? Does it hurt?
Yeah. As you come back into your senses and the music and lights of the city come back to you, your mark is not burning. There's still a soft glow to it, but you feel an ache in your chest. almost as though, there had been a burn or a wound, and now it is just like the ache left behind.
Okay. I think, I know that most people have been busy during the day. But if everyone is reconvening at night, I would like to try and see if everyone's here.
Okay.
I actually had something that was actually more time consuming for my day. Aelin would go and speak with the people at the Temple of Minesh, and, we had told them, like, hey, there's stuff down here that y'all are interested in, but then after that we kind of just left. So Aelin's going down there to kind of more so point out stuff that they found important, and especially the weapons, the magical catapults, the blueprints, and whoever she needs to talk to about the blueprints, she would explain all the details that Kadre explained to us. And then she would also point out the special weapons and armor for the avian Prequala forces.
Okay. Let's see. I think after all of that, that just happened, we are in a less energetic mood, so you can change back to Celestial Memories.
Okay.
For this section. Unless you have a better track by then to suggest.
I think that's good.
Okay. So you go down and you begin to assist them in kind of pointing out the things that you believe would be important. They appreciate the help. You do see that they've kind of been puzzling over the weapons, and they have brought down some of the keepers to examine, to record, as well as the priestesses of Minesh. But you begin assisting, and things begin to, some of the larger things begin to be brought up. By the end of the day, they are bringing up already one of the, what was it, the Crystal Rain Ballista. As well as a number of other things from the vault.
And I just want to clarify for future purposes, the Staff of the Tidekeeper, the Emerald Amulet, the Image Capture Stone, Scimitar of 10 Shadows, and the set of Omulon Crystal Throwing Knives, that Aelin wanted to hold on to those.
The... Okay, so the Scimitar and the throwing knives were not taken from the vault.
I did say I took the scimitar. Because I said that would be really good for Aelin. That was technically the main magic item that Aelin took.
Let's see. Well, I'm checking things. Oh, okay, got it. Kadre, what did you take? Because I know that you didn't end up taking the throwing knives.
I think I just... Hold on, let me double check. I think I just took the bars.
No, yeah, that's right. Aelin, you opted to take the platinum bars.
I took 2, he took 2.
Correct.
And then
you all agreed that you were going to take a single item.
Ooh, Aelin.
That was what was said. I do not recall, and I did not mark that you took the Scimitar of 10 Shadows. I remember you saying it would be good for Aelin. But as I recall, Apusand took the book, 2 books, The History of the Crystal Scribes, and the original one that he picked up. You
Endemic
and
life?
yes, and Endemic Life. You and Kadre took the platinum bars, and Nathrissa took nothing because she didn't feel that it was appropriate. You also took the iron key, Aelin. But I don't remember if you told anybody about that or if you took it before other people were looking.
I took the key without anyone looking, and then I showed it to them.
Yeah, that's
whenever
right.
it came up.
There we go. So I do have that marked.
Yeah, I got the crystalline key.
Okay.
Well,
if you want to have taken the scimitar, then I'm going to need a retroactive sleight of hand check.
Aelin was gonna do it in public unless anybody objected to her taking the scimitar and the platinum.
And the key.
Because, yep, pretty
So...
much. Because she feels like all of them are important. And, she understood where Nathrissa was coming from, but she was doing this without, I guess, voicing things out, saying like, well, I know I should only take one, but I'm gonna take all of these things. She was just kind of doing it along the way.
Alright, so would any of the other 3 have made objections to this?
I would have.
Okay.
I would not.
Objections to Aelin taking the sword?
Taking the sword as well as the key and platinum.
I don't think I would, personally.
Not necessarily objection, just I'd probably say something, though.
Okay. I don't want to make this into a roleplay scene because these scenes have already happened and I wasn't aware that Aelin was taking the sword. So just tell me, would Nathrissa taking offense to this and like telling her, well, we were only supposed to take one from the vault before because that was said, and these are important relics of the Jaina, would that have stopped Aelin, or would she have done it anyway?
So at this point, like, she would have had the scimitar and then the other keys. She's the objection, I'm assuming, would have came when she reached for the platinum bars. And then Aelin would say, I only have like 200 gold. And we're also still repairing the manor. And I know you don't want to roleplay that out. But she would have done it anyways.
Okay, well then the rest of you get to decide how everybody feels about that later, but it is done. I will say that you have it. So you have the Scimitar of 10 Shadows.
Yes.
Fabulous.
And the Staff of the Tidekeeper and the Emerald Amulet and the Capture Stone were the ones in the pillars. And,
so there were 4 items in the pillars. There's the Omelon Crystal, which obviously Opposond has already. There was the Image Crystal, Staff of the Tidekeeper, Amulet of Currents. You're holding on to those. Got it.
Yeah.
They're in your bag of holding. Alright.
So, then the rest of the time would just be helping out the Prequella down there if they were confused on anything or had questions.
Okay. Then I believe that would wrap up the day.
Yeah. Gathering at night.
Yes. So as we come to the evening then, I really need to go to the bathroom, so we are going to do a quick break, 5 to 10 minutes. We will be back. Everybody stick around, because there is more story to come. Interesting things that we still have yet to cover. We'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes, everybody. Love you. see you shortly.
All right.
Peace. Alright, hello everybody, we are back from break. Hope you didn't miss us too much. Alright, so, jumping right back into things. You all reconvene at the house, finishing out the evening for the 5th. Do you have everything covered?
I think so.
Okay. Then unless there's any last roleplay that you want to do for the evening?
Nathrissa, you had
Would I have-
something?
Yeah, I was gonna say, would I have had time to maybe convey what I learned?
Yeah, everybody comes back. You would have wrapped up your thing maybe an hour before everybody is all here, between the other things that they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
So you have time before everybody goes to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, like, as everyone comes back, I can tell probably people are tired. It smells really good in here. You know, and, you know, because obviously they made cake. And I'll just, I'll come downstairs. Huh?
I let
You
everyone
having a
know
party?
about the party.
You having a party tomorrow?
Well, I'm attending one, and we're all invited.
Oh.
That sounds lovely. Maybe. I mean, nobody tried to kill me today when I was out, but...
Yeah. I, helped down at the Temple of Minesh today, you know. Helped them point out all the interesting things we found and whatnot. Got the blueprints and everything ready, so they should be looking forward to all that new goodies. And, can we bring, like, a +1 to this party, or am I the +1 to you?
I think what they actually said was, your friends are welcome to come.
Abusan, you're more familiar with the cultural, rules. Would it be inappropriate to bring a +1?
I don't believe it would be inappropriate at all.
Okay. Well, I might... Aelin starts blushing, twirling her hair. Might invite Aislinn.
Ah.
Oh.
The identical reaction.
And Nathrissa's slightly more disappointed.
Competition.
Very different meanings, but the same
Yeah.
sound. Yeah, well... If that's the case, I may also bring some eye candy with me, but we'll see. If we decide to
now
go.
I'm gonna have to find someone.
I know! Well, everyone pair up.
Got my staff.
I've got my
It's just
staff.
I'm going steady with my staff. Anyways,
Like a big
what does
firm
that
rod.
mean? You can interpret that. Yeah, she'll laugh and just be like, that sounds really good. And listen, I know that Rapi is still going on and things are just starting to look on the up, but I have some actually kind of important news. So I went into prayer with Ardent and I spoke to one of his angels today.
Oh, is that all?
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's it.
Wonderful.
Just casually, you know, on the low. And I did.
Sorry, I'll shut up.
No, you're good. No, but in reality, Nathrissa's just like, yeah, I know it's an adjustment. But they answered, so that's good.
That's something.
And I learned a good something, but with some grave implications.
Oh.
Based on the answers I received today. As you know, I'm able to ask a few questions, and what I learned is that Romulan is not willingly working with the Cult of Noct. Whether or not he knows his involvement, or if there is an involvement at all.
Oh, Alunair's private sanctum.
Oh.
Okay.
I assume that I would have known Aelin would have wanted that before
Dome of
I...
Moonlight, yeah.
Yeah.
I presume this happened before. It's fine.
Okay, fair. When I told you that it was serious news, I assume you did it.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then, so, whether he is unwillingly working with them, or that simply means that he's not at all, is to be determined.
Mm-hmm.
The other things I learned was that it was in fact the Eket Nar that attacked the tribe.
Of course. I mean, it makes sense. I'm glad we got a confirmation.
Yes, but that also opens up many more questions as to who could guide the Eket Nar. If he was
Shade,
attacking...
possibly. Under the table.
Possibly, but why would they want to have a hand specifically on attacking the tribe right now?
I mean...
Well, it could have been the Ekatnar at the behest of the Cult of Noct.
I suppose,
Kadre,
right?
you're very quiet again.
Oh, sorry. I said it could have been the Ekatnar at the behest of the Cult of Noct.
That's also a possibility. I feel like I might have just opened up more questions than answers, but one last thing. Before we speculate too much, was that I also asked if the attack was staged by someone outside the Otherian Empire's authority. And the answer was both yes and no. However, they also clarified that this was not done by the authority of the Otherian Empire.
So there is definitely someone under the table that the Agatnar are working with, or indebted to, or, I don't know, paying them off, possibly. I don't know that much about the Agatnar, but, you know, for example...
Interesting thing. The way under the authority of the Otherian Empire could be interpreted is it could just simply be a citizen.
Right. Well, okay. Was the person that staged the attack outside of Arthurian Empire or authority? And it was yes and no. That means maybe someone that is a part of the Arthurian authority did it, but it wasn't done by like the consent, you know, openly for that to actually be, you know, for them to actually do it. So, someone of authority was involved, but they did it without the correct means.
So Lieutenant has gone rogue.
Right. I still think it could have been the Shade, because the Shade is a greatly influential person in the black market in the Athenian Empire. And I imagine they would have the authority to control the Agatnar, or at least have sway over them. I can ask my goddess.
That would be good, I think, to clarify the situation on why the Ekatnar has a hand in this. Who sent them would be an excellent question to ask, but I know that it's difficult to get a who rather than a yes or no.
So, the question is, if they are being controlled by the Shade, or if they are being controlled by the Noct, like, what does this mean? If we get answers to these questions, like, where do we plan on going with this?
Well, if the Cult of Noct is, in fact, trying to incite a war between the Athenian Empire and the Jaina, then we should do our best to stop it, because it will be used as a red herring for them to plunder more Jaina ruins.
True.
I also wonder, in the light of recent events, especially in Shinnok Hall, I know that there may be... Are they not also in the Otherian Empire's, legal theater? Are they not also in the midst of trying to get rid of... get rid of enslavement, right?
You're asking this to the GM?
Yes.
Yeah, the basic knowledge that you have, there's no checks involved. It's been over a century since the Red Raids and the taking of new slaves from the Jaina tribes has been outlawed. And in the past nearly 2 centuries, protections have slowly grown more progressive for the slaves, to the point that those that own them are made to ensure that they live a modest life, at least, well-fed, well-clothed. But it is on the way, and Zerstorin is leading the charge for complete emancipation of the Jaina people.
Right. Okay. So yeah, with that clarification,
Whether or not that is close to actually happening remains to be seen. And in the terms of the elves, close could mean 50 years.
yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, with that clarification, Nathrissa would say, considering the current political theater, if there was to be an incitement of violence in retaliation from the tribe, it could be someone trying to sway the opinion of Otherian back in favor of the traditional ways. In less savory terms, it could be someone that is trying to stop this progression in the New Age.
Should I send a message to Zerstorin that there was the Ekatnar involved in an attack against the Prequala tribe?
No.
Okay.
We don't know who's behind it yet.
I can ask my goddess if the attack on the Prequala by the Ekatnar is connected to the Cult of Nox's actions in any way.
I think that would be good.
I also need to ask if the Shade, known as Tirokale, is working with the Master, Firian Drenthor, for what Kadre had in mind talking to the Shade. And I also need to ask if Opuson's guest in your mind is to fully be trusted with information of our journeys.
Again, I think it is trustworthy, but I, again, also acknowledge the desire to make sure.
Aelin nods. I will have a couple of days where I should hopefully be able to commune. But right now, we will ponder these questions, but not reveal them to anybody.
No, I don't think that should be shared just yet. There's too many questions rather than answers.
Because if we get the answer that the Cult of Nox is not connected to the attack, then, well, that still leaves so many more questions. Okay, if it's not the cult, then who is it? And if it is a cult, well then, I guess that narrows it down, but who's acting on behest of the cult to control the Ekatnar? Still leaves more questions unanswered.
Well, someone obviously in the command chain beneath Romulan. Romulan, I should say.
Right.
Or someone that is not afraid to anger Romulan, either because they think they are hid enough to manipulate the Ekatnar without his knowledge, or they simply do not fear him knowing it all.
Well, if
the speculation isn't really going to get us anywhere, though.
No, it's not. I just thought that the information was useful, and
it does
perhaps, yeah, if you're going to make further inquiry, it would clarify things.
Yes, please do.
We will keep these questions in mind while other things are at play, but other than that, we can't really act on this. So let's just focus on our tasks at hand, which is a party, and the soon approaching Skynwitch that we will be hunting. Oh, that
Those are
reminds me.
two rapidly different topics. Yes.
Which also reminds me, Oppasan, do you have any free time to start working on the war machines that we were going to help build for the attack?
I do believe I do have the time. Yes.
Okay, we should look into that. Possibly speaking with the leaders to see if you should work on more mundane war weapons or if you should work on the new ballistas, as well.
You know that we will have plenty of lumber.
Precisely. Out of character, we did the calculations a long time ago that I wrote down. So,
Okay.
for how many and how long and all that.
Cool.
Thank you, Logbo.
Alright. So, well, with that, is there anything else?
No, I think I'm going to step out and go retrieve my eye candy, like I mentioned. But
The party's
hopefully
tomorrow night, for the record.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Just having eye candy every night. Got it.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Gotta have it on hand. In case you get snagged.
Yeah. On hand or on
Other things.
face.
Yeah.
Anyway. So,
Transitioning from that.
Dead silence.
That's what silence is for.
Transitioning
That's what
onward.
gets us.
you all
Uh-huh.
have a magnificent evening's rest. Nothing happens tonight that we need to cover.
Right.
So we would come to the morning of the 6th. Hale and healthy. Let me switch music again.
Also, Rosvan's not going to sneak out today. I grapple him in my sleep.
Oh, okay.
I go snug Aisland.
All the snuggles.
Snuggles.
Okay. That said, let's see. Let me swap you to this music as we enter into the final day of the festival. So, on this day, the final day of the festival, there are throngs of people in the streets, and the light is bright and shining down upon a sunny day, and a city filled with color. All throughout the festival, the black basalt of this cenote has slowly been getting more and more colorful as more rangoli have been added as the flower petals mix and mingle across the entire city, but now it is just a rainbow across everything, across the different painted buildings, across the steps. The only thing that is not colorful are all of the outfits, the majority of which are all white. As the Jaina wear their best white silk through the streets, or nothing at all, for several of them, and begin to file out for the music and the dancing of the final and most fervent day. You are all aware and have gotten outfits for this day because you know that this is the day of color. The final day of celebration where spices and dyes and powders are thrown throughout the streets, and you yourself emerge a rainbow of color. Now that won't start until about noon, so as you come to the morning, Kadre, you're going to go and take care of the tree and a few things at the manor. So let's start with that. Go ahead and unless you want to do something before then, we'll assume that you head that way immediately.
Yes, I do need to take care of some learning on the transcriptor today.
The Shadow Beast, right?
Okay.
Called Shadow Master.
That may cut into your time for participating in the festival, because 3 hours of your day is dedicated to travel to the manor and back and caring for the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to return either way. Okay. Gift of Luck, 3rd level.
Okay. We've already done your rolls.
Oh. Not for the
and-
second day.
For the second day? Hold on. Let me see. I'm sorry. For the tree. You're right. Sorry, I thought you were still talking about the transcriptor. Yes, Gift of Luck. Go ahead.
No. I'm just talking about the tree. Yeah, Gift of Luck, 2nd level, so I have... No, 3rd level, so I have 2 things of it.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank God I did.
All right, 24. Fabulous. Now, as you are at the manor, you know that you have business to take care of in Chinook Hall at some point. Is that going to happen today?
Okay. A quick rundown of what...
You have...
Shoot!
Yeah. You're gonna have
What's
to on one day that you're here, you're gonna have to spend 4 hours heading into the city and making sales of items and stuff, and getting supplies, because that was something that we talked about you doing.
Right.
That's gonna take
I think that'll be
like
tomorrow.
a full day to do. So it won't be today. We'll just skip past that.
Okay, yeah. That's not going to be today. I'll do it probably tomorrow.
Got it. So
And
we'll
today
skip
I'll
it.
spend time on the transcriptor and then festival stuff.
Alrighty. Okay, so 24 on the tree. Got it. However, today, as you are about the manor, you are fetched by Jawe. Kadre, since you are here, I just wanted to inform you that the quarters for the servants of the manor have been finished.
Oh,
if you wanted to see.
Sorry, say again?
If you wanted to see.
Sure, I'll take a quick look.
Alright. Yeah, so he leads you down to the base of the southern tower, wherein the servants' quarters are. He takes you through the living room, and you notice a few changes. So, as you come down the hall, let me actually open the site, and I'll pull up a different screen so that chat can see the layout of the manor.
Oh!
Where'd you put the link? Was it in visual references? Or...
It's actually in Cardinal Court.
Cardinal Court,
Bottom.
got it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. So, everybody, you get to have a look at the layout of, the manor. Voila. Here's the overview, everybody, of the manor. Now, Kadre, you were over in the water garden, but you're taken, through, he could actually take you through, Section 5, the tower. And because that's the fastest way, and go down into the basement 2 level. So there are several changes that you notice. As you descend the stairs into what was originally the gatehouse, the pillars that hold up the pillars that hold up the railing that overlooks down into the section have been sectioned off with paper, like the traditional Japanese paper
Shoji screens?
walls. Yes, shoji screens with a sliding door in the center at a largest entrance. You notice that furnishings have been applied here to turn this into kind of a communal living space. And And here there's a gaming table in the corner of some kind of keen game that two of the hirelings are playing at the moment, and they look up, one of them with a cup of tea in their hand, and nod. There's also a reading nook over near where the stairs descend, and just the basic comforts of, well, actually more than basic, because you paid for the luxurious. It's actually very well decorated. Everything's been painted. The stone is uncracked, and it looks very nice down here, very comfortable. Stepping through a shoji screen into where the actual barracks, because it used to be a barracks, was, you can see that it has been sectioned off as well into multiple sections, so that there's privacy afforded to each of the servants. There are enough private beds for each individual and an extra in case a new hireling comes along. Then another door has been put in place for the hall, which, as he opens it and shows you, we took the liberty of decorating this section as well. It is well lit instead of damp and dark. Now all of the cracks in the stone of the subterranean section have been repaired, and arches have been installed of a red cherry wood. Art hangs on the walls as well. Nothing super lavish that would have cost more gold than you had given, but enough to make it very pretty, leading back to the communal shower and bathroom back there. The beds look very nice. Each person has their own chest and a little side table, and a little personalization to their space.
Wow, this looks great.
Yes. I think that, well, I would like to say that it's fine work, but I'm only getting started. That said, from all of us, we would sincerely like to thank you for thinking of those in your employ first. There are not many who do.
Well, we felt that since you guys would be spending the most time here out of us, it seemed only fair.
Gee, and thank you from all of us. Now that does lead me to the next matter. I believe you had said that next you wanted the workshop to be done, or did you want to change priorities?
I think the labs and workshops next makes sense. Well, let me double check with my friends before I answer that for you.
Of course. Then the next time you return, you can let me know. I shall take a day of rest today.
Okay. I'll be back tomorrow morning.
Gee, please be safe. And he gives you a keen bow. The citrine scales on the dragonborn glittering a bit in the light. You pass back out and continue your work, a little bit of relaxation before you exit through the painting. And as you go, all of the servants are very happy to see you and thankful for the very lavish quarters that you provided for people in your employ. All right. We can move past that then. And you'll move on to... We already did the rolls for your transcription, so we don't need to do that. You return and begin some transcription. For everybody else, is there anything in particular that you are doing today, aside from participating in the festival?
I think I would be with Aelin and honestly probably like doing her hair. Like before like getting ready and stuff.
I'm wearing my nice sari that I had purchased, but on the night of the 5th I would have done some veil walking, but we can handle that later. Because I feel like that'll take a while and
Probably,
we need to do other stuff.
Yeah, we took a long time and there's a lot of things to get through.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, just typing that out. On the 6th, yeah, I'm just on that night while I was with Aisling, I also like kind of told him about this party that we're going to.
Okay.
And I'm like, you're coming, but you're coming.
I will be replying in visual references of the outfit that I'm wearing.
Got it. Yes. Which, since this is not art that we've commissioned, I am not going to show it to chat because it is not ours to make use of.
Mm-hmm.
But still.
I'm sure I could draw it later.
Very nice. Yeah, you can use it as reference and draw Nathrissa on it as much as you want.
Oh yeah, and I've got all my prequella jewelry.
Yes. Draped in whites and golds. Nathrissa is looking particularly presented today.
Presented, quote unquote.
Being that
I'm slutty as fuck.
Yes, that. Which is very fitting because as you step out into the streets in the draped white, which shows a lot through it, where it even covers, crisscrossing your chest and draping down in between your legs, showing off all of your thighs. There's still like you can still kind of see the skin through it and all of that fun stuff. Many of the Jaina around are dressed very much the same way. Modesty is... any kind of modesty that is typically afforded is abandoned on this day, as people revel in the celebration and in each other.
Speaking of which, is Razvan coming with us to the party? I invited him. And he was here this morning. I'm assuming we had breakfast together.
Well, I mean, if you insist, I don't know how I would fit in. But... Whew, I mean, I suppose I could be... Sure, why not? He seems a little bit nervous, but he agrees.
Nice. Yeah, no. Of course, you know, without all the roleplay, I'll be like, you know, teasing and poking fun at it, but I think we'll all have fun. I'll get everybody ready. Like, I'll be like doing little braids and hair and stuff like that.
I am going.
I'll definitely braid Razvan's hair.
I am going to get Fuinanan. And I am going to tell him, for as many people as we can, you know, take shifts, you know, if they have to, doing what they're doing. So split up the work so some people can enjoy it while others are working, and then swap. And I want people, like, my order for today is to enjoy the last day of Rapi.
Okay. Yeah. He'll say, as you wish. I don't think that shifts should be a problem. There are several people who may not be comfortable with the openness here and would rather do work than participate.
Well,
myself included.
Well, we're here.
I wave in my scanty outfit from the doorway.
Yeah, he looks and just kind of like covers his eyes enough that he can't see Nathrissa, but is still sort of looking at you, Aelin.
And then just like with Nathrissa like tits out like behind me, Aelin completely like hardly phased. She's just like, look, we're here to experience the culture, so I think there should be an opportunity, and even if it doesn't involve the risque nature of them, there are still other aspects that can be enjoyed.
I'll make the offer to the troops and make sure that they're aware that they have the opportunity. But,
yes, I wish for people to be able to have fun and experience such a unique cultural celebration.
Of course,
so,
my lady.
I just wanted to let everybody know that I'm thinking of them and that I hope they have a great day. Alright, and thank everyone for their hard work.
Alright.
And then Aelin gives a bow, and then she kind of turns off gracefully to finish getting ready for the party.
Okay. and you do so draping yourself in your white sari with the gold trim on it, and you and Nathrissa step out into the streets. Apusand, you're going with them?
I am indeed.
Okay. And you got an outfit, right?
I believe so. I think it's just a general loose white robe.
Okay.
Nothing super fancy, but it doesn't really. It's easy to take off.
Yeah. It's one of those, like tear away.
Boom, baby.
All right. Yeah. So you are wearing that. Kadre rejoins you all at the last minute before noon and before the the major festivities begin, but he indicates that he's going to do some work and lets you all go out into the festival for a while, and we'll join you later. So
Yeah.
you step out into the crowd. There's laughter, there's music, there's food, but mostly as it passes noon and the sun is high in the sky, the scent of spices fill the air as baskets begin to be passed throughout the crowds and the city, and colorful spices begin to be tossed into the air. Bright reds and yellows and purples. Powders and dyes are thrown around, and people are throwing them at each other and splattering clothes and bodies with the bright colors. You can see couples like play fighting with them or making out against walls and just kind of like smearing the color against each other's faces. How much you participate in this is up to you. There are also more, I will not call them solemn by any means, but there are processions of art on display and people giving worship to Minesh, as this is a day more directed at the celebration of her. You can see the priestesses going through the streets, people with simple wooden masks painted like the image of the goddess and her eyeless face. So, up to you. How much are you getting into this?
Aelin is enjoying it as much as she can with Nathrissa and Apusan and Rosvan and Aislinn.
Okay.
Apusan's had some very busy, very trying few days. It's going to be full-on party time.
I think I would
Alright.
like to read the room, check the vibes. You know, I feel like everyone's in their business, but just to be sure, to make sure I'm not like dampening the mood, I'm gonna make sure I'm good to go, because otherwise I'm gonna let loose.
Okay. Reading the room. The majority of people here are very drunk or on other substances, and are busy enjoying themselves the last day of celebration before like the real hard work begins, because of course with the war coming there is going to be a lot of very fervent prep, so people are throwing their all into this and abandoning their concerns, and you're one of the concerns that they've abandoned. They don't care about you today. They don't care that you're an elf. They're busy.
Excellent.
For the most part. You know, you can easily tell the people that are disturbed by you and avoid them.
Okay, I would do that, but other than that, I'm going to be joining in festivities and dragging along at least two people with me, probably Razvan and Aelin. Apusan, I would try to drag you, but I can't physically do that.
You can.
Okay, then I will drag everybody into dance and into the festivities.
Can I insight Aislinn to see how much he is like interested in me, or if he's just like, oh, this is just another beautiful woman kind of thing?
Okay. You may make an insight check. I'm also, since we're moving on to...
Natural 20,
Oh
28.
my god.
One
Secrets! I'm sorry, I'm so pumped. This is a good ass roll.
just because we are, for variety, I'm gonna do that for the dance and the festivities. Okay, so it was a natural 20? Jesus, for 28.
Yep, for a
Fuck.
total of 28. Oh, I love Gumar.
Yeah, this song's fucking addicting. For the
That
record.
song is
slap.
poppin'.
Oh, yeah, it
I
does. Oh,
listen to it in my free time.
Same. Anyway, with a 28, it's not that he's difficult to read, which he is. You can still get past that. It's difficult to get a hold on like the emotions that he really has. He's different, you know. It's impossible to really pin down whether he really has the same concept of attraction that you do, given that he is a seer, and like for him, life is inevitabilities. Basically, there isn't something there. It's not like you're just another person to him. You're an individual, and he treats you as an individual, and he sees you as an individual and somebody unique, not just somebody else that's in his bed. But he's not in love with you, and you're not certain if he could be in love with anyone.
Okay. So, Aelin gets it. She's just like during this whole time, you know, she's like, he is,
Mm-hmm. And he's
someone that enjoys the moment and treats everyone, the way he sees they should be.
Mm-hmm.
Not based on love and affection, but just yeah. Okay.
It's a big workaround way of saying he's basically aromantic.
Yeah. All right. So, well, with that in mind, Aelin is still just going to enjoy herself with him.
Okay. He doesn't participate too heavily in
yeah.
the dancing.
Yeah.
But he enjoys the moment and the colors, and he doesn't mind when, you know, there are splatters of color added to his typically very dark fur.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing the same robes as always.
Mm-hmm.
So they get splattered in color. He'll wash them later. And he still smells heavily of that intoxicating incense. Even through all the spice.
Yeah. Yeah, Aelin's gonna be mostly like dancing with Nathrissa, twerking,
yeah.
you know,
Twerk.
as she does.
Yeah.
Nathrissa and Aelin twerking.
There's a lot of pretty bodies and feathers and fur to grind on around here, and people are happy to participate. Anyway, I'm not going to elongate this too far because we do still have more.
Yeah. Yes.
The festival is exciting, but sunset begins to come, and it is time for the party. Kadre, you would get to participate in the festivities for like an hour or two after your transcripting before the party.
Yeah, 8 hours of transcripting takes up a lot of time.
Yeah, which today you would get, like, because I believe it was 8 and 4 that you had, so you'd do the 4 today.
Yeah.
And the 8 another day. Otherwise, you would miss the party.
Yeah.
So, on to the party. I don't think that we truly need to roleplay that out.
Yeah. We enjoy ourselves.
You enjoy yourselves. The cake is very well received, Kadre, as is the music.
Can I make a performance check?
You may, yes.
at that.
25. Okay, it is exceptionally well received. They very much take an interest in the different style than theirs, the Ambelarnen style of music, and you meet with other musicians and speak with some of them as well, from the local tribe and visiting tribes who are here. People come and go from the party. It's very much, you realize you didn't have to worry really about whether or not +1s are allowed. They're very open here, and like the open house in the courtyard that this is held in, people just kind of like come and go in and out of the party. And speaking of, if any of you feel left out as the ladies have their eye candy, there's plenty of eye candy here. And Kadre, with your performance, plenty of willing eye candy. In fact, one of the musicians does take an interest in you.
Mm-hmm.
And makes the first move, if you're receptive.
Mm-hmm.
They are from the Luthdian tribe. So they are what looks like a... what is it? He's fairly short, much shorter than you, like 5'2". He's a mixed breed cat of some form. You can't tell what the mix is, but kind of like calico colors. And he, after his performance, which is just after yours, of some more traditional Evroth music, is one of the main ones that's kind of talking with you and discussing your style and getting a little bit closer. He's like, oh, well, can I see your instrument? Maybe you can, teach me a little bit about...
Your instrument?
How, you work your fingers along the strings.
Aww.
Damn it.
I'd love a private session.
Oh.
Or a
That could
public
be
one.
arranged.
He, gets into the private room, and Kadre's, sitting there with his violin. So this is how you do it.
Like, that's not what I meant.
Yes, so if Kadre is receptive, then the two of you vanish from the party for a while. Abusand, are you looking for anybody?
Not anyone in particular, but yes, and if anyone shows interest.
There are plenty of very nice looking ladies and gentlemen here. If you have a type.
Maybe Avian again.
Avian? Okay. Just make a general performance or charisma check.
Let's see here.
I will give you...
Ooh, boy.
Here, first, because you are emotion domain, I'll allow you to first make a insight check with advantage, because you can see everybody's faces as you're moving about the party and conversing.
Okay. Insight is with advantage 2d20kh1 plus insight, which is a 6. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 21.
All right. Yeah. So as you look around all the colorful bodies, people have not washed off the pigments. The point is, be colorful throughout the night. You kind of move about through different conversations and get a gauge on, who is just making pleasant conversation with you and who is sizing you up. And you can find a couple of individuals, male or female, who have taken an interest in you. Some passing, where you might need to engage a little bit more, and some where you could probably just go up and say,
Check out my
hey,
lexicon."
want to get out of here? Yeah, here. I would like to show... so have you heard of the Order of Scribes? Let me show you my thick lexicon.
Wonderful.
Oh, God.
I was just checking my aura of emotion.
Mhm.
Nothing quite affects something in this manner, but
Well, you could
Wonder.
you could use your aura of emotion to determine if any of these people want to kill you.
Mhm.
I don't need anyone to do extra damage to the tax right now.
Joke's on you, there is someone. Roll initiative.
Yeah, roll initiative, fuckers! I tricked you. No.
I want the opposite of the emptiness one. I want people to feel things more.
The cake was
Mm.
Also,
poisoned.
Kadre, as you try to find a secluded place with this new person you found, I feel like you open a closet and I'm just making out with Razvan and I'm like, oh, hey, Kadre.
It's like just closes the door. Just
Paint onto them the writing versions, the language version of a moon rune or something, blurring it into the paints to make it look a little subtle.
I just draw like a moon, like a moon shape, crescent moon maybe.
Yeah, they enjoy that. It's a good gesture and not as you know, I don't know the word, exuberant
Risque.
as the rest of the risque as the rest of the festivities. So they're appreciative.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, nearing the end of the party, as it pushes like very late into the evening, a pitcher is brought out, and a thick liquid. They begin pouring small shots of this very thick liquid to those who want it. Apusand, having grown up in the tribes and knowing Rapi, you know what this is. This is Sungraj, which is a hallucinogenic drink. Effects vary from person to person, but it is a hallucinogen, and usually those that take it will end up in a very long and wakeful night of either productivity and art or procreation. If you catch the meaning. So, as the festival turns away from the celebration of Razesh defeating the Demon of Darkness and more towards inspiration and Minesh and knowledge, it's very much a drink to bring inspiration in a multitude of forms. It is offered if any of you wish to take it.
I'll pass.
It is the time to party.
I take it.
Okay. Alpasand and Nathrissa are going in on that. So, Nathrissa, the rest of your night is very colorful and very pleasurable. As I assume that you're not doing art.
I'm not doing art. Well,
You're doing
someone
an art
could
form.
claim it. Yeah, no.
There's
could be
certainly
beautiful
some
like
very
art.
artistic poses.
Nathrissa pulls
Yeah.
out her tablet.
Who's named Art?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Nathrissa is doing art.
Mhm.
And Razvan. Anyway, Abusan, you may choose how your night goes, if it is filled with pleasure or inspiration.
I am back.
I would
Welcome back.
lean towards pleasure since it has been a rough few days.
Very well. Either way, both of you are going to be sleeping in the next day for a bit, or taking a point of exhaustion. Because
Oh.
with this, it keeps you up for a while. Till dawn.
I will definitely be sleeping in.
I'll
Okay.
definitely also be
What
sleeping
happened?
in with a
Yes.
cheetah man in my arms.
So nearing the end of the night, as is traditional on Rapi, they brought out sungraj, which is a hallucinogenic drink, and they're offering it to those who want it.
Oh, no thank you.
Okay, so you and Aelin abstain, Abusan and Nathrissa participate. So neither you nor Aelin are going to be oversleeping or taking exhaustion. Okay, that would wrap the night of the 6th, unless there is something that needs to be done.
I was rolling a D100s for my commune. The DC for the 5th was actually a 30. The DC for tonight would be a 36.
Okay.
Oh, I should roll the D6 for the tree.
Oh, yes, you should, because that was that day. So go ahead and roll the d6. I'm changing music again.
I got a 6.
Wait, what's the D6 for the tree?
It's to
learning
learn
proficiency in nature. Since he is getting a lot of practice. Okay.
For
Now, so your roll was a 40 then, Aelin?
my commune for the 5th was a 26. My commune for the 6th was a 40.
Okay, so then...
I would have got one question.
Yes, correct. You would have had one question. So what question were you asking on the 6th?
Is the guest in Abusan's body to be fully trusted with the information of our journeys?
Okay. Sorry, I'm recording this. Okay. As you offer this prayer and commune with your goddess under the rising moonlight, the answer that you receive it isn't a strong yes, but it is a yes. It is a reassurance that whatever, if there are any troubles from it, actually, it is a not. There's not a no involved. There's a trepidatious yes. An uncertainty of an inability to fully see that path because of the nature of this guest. But your goddess seems to believe that it will not hurt you if you give it this information.
Okay. Excellent. Alright, and then that was it.
Okay.
So we would go on to the 7th.
We would indeed. The 7th... The 7th is, Kadre, the 7th is when, you are going into Chanukal, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Question for Nathrissa. Even with your inability to sleep until the wee hours of dawn, would you have returned, once the party died off with Razvan to where your friends are staying?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. We're doing this now.
Doing what?
There's something that happens tonight.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, Aelin would have been with Aislinn again.
Then it can't happen tonight.
Oh, well then that's fine. I can
I would like to put it on this night. So we'll say that
Okay.
Wait, what are we?
Iceland has his
Could
own
crash at our
business to attend
place?
to.
Wait, are you talking about the thing that Kadre did?
Yes.
Wouldn't that have waited until later in the week?
I thought that was gonna be the
The
night of
last
the
day.
7th.
If it's the
thought
night
it
of the
was gonna-
7th, we have to have a whole. We're going to have a whole nother session anyway, because the rest of this cannot be resolved in a single session. Clearly.
I mean, I'm okay with like the shopping stuff being done out of session. That's not super crucial. If necessary.
It can be. I was just hoping to do it in session because it's interesting characters and I had stuff planned for it, but
Oh, I don't
we
want to
could
ruin your plan.
we could do like a flashback.
Wait, the shopping for what? In Shadow Call?
There's a
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Kadre and I
We could-
discussed it in private.
It
Okay.
could work well as a flashback, to be fair.
Potentially. Either way, it's still going to have to be a whole nother session. So
It's
we
fine.
probably
It
won't be
just as
starting
long as
it.
it's-
Yeah.
Just as long as like he does it before this thing goes down in world, if that makes sense.
Okay. Problem is, there's something else that happens on the 7th too.
Uh-huh.
So
I mean, we can still do the thing that Kadre was going to do.
So mysterious.
Do the two things need to coincide?
no, I just don't like jumping backwards because it confuses the timeline. Like I don't like throwing big stuff as a flashback because it confuses where it is in the timeline, especially for viewers.
I think the thing for the 7th that is not Kadre could still happen, and then, like, in a day or two, then the thing with Kadre could happen, and unless you want to end on that.
I was kind of hoping to end on it because it's pivotal, and I teased people with something big and happened and may have lasting consequences.
Okay, so they can do Aelin's thing first, and then Kadre's thing, and then we can do my shopping thing as a flashback.
Well, so I'm saying I don't like doing the flashbacks. We might as well just stick it into next session and leave people in suspense for another week.
I just want to know what's going on.
Problem is, I've been in suspense for a week, and
You've been in suspense? Yeah, I know. That's why I was going to do
I'm a little
it today.
confused.
Like,
So-
what is the issue with it happening on the 6th?
well,
on the night of the 6th, because on the 7th, Kadre wanted to do all that shopping stuff first before he did the thing that he does.
because otherwise it would, have time paradox consequences.
So it'd be on the night of the 7th, at least, I think. But I don't know if your plans would at least take up one day or more. What did Kadre have planned on the 7th?
He was just going to do some shopping in Shiner Call.
Okay, shopping, you were going to talk about the other thing that's connected to our place and Shino Call, right?
Yeah, just like some housing project stuff.
Yeah. So, shopping, housing project, and other projects, and then that night I thought was when he did the thing. But you wanted to do things with him shopping and the other thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's just go ahead and go through. We'll just hope things turn out for the best, and if they don't, then the shopping's not going to happen. Yeah, we'll just say he did it on the night of the 7th.
I mean, if paradoxes occur, then the shopping can. Remember, I said that certain. I've said before. Anyway, okay, no, I don't want to say that because that'll give it away. There are ways that things can be remedied and moved around to shift the shopping.
Just do it tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, everybody at home. This is what happens when shit happens out of session that is extremely important.
Yeah.
I have to figure out where to put it.
So it happens at the night of the 6th, which is after the party.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Mhm.
And we're all at the house in the city.
Correct.
So that night is when he did the thing. And then if things turn out well, then the next night he does the shopping, which would be next session.
So.
Oh, Abasan, bathroom.
All right. That's okay. I have music, but I'm kind of waffling on what I want for the music. I need sad or suspense.
Yeah. Alright, let me pull out my Sadness and Sorrow Naruto theme song.
I was gonna use tabletop RPG, so I'm trying to think if I really do I want. Oh yeah. No, we'll use this because the suspense is nice. I'll wait until Abisand is back though. It's incredibly important.
I'm petrified. What the fuck are you doing?
Only
terrible.
only me and Kadre know, but you'll find out soon enough.
Something
No, I know.
accidentally happened that is extremely pivotal.
Yeah.
God almighty, what'd y'all do?
You'll see very soon.
I know. God damn it. I get fucked up with my friend one time.
And
then you go and kill him. No, we kill Razvan. Dun dun dun.
Yeah. Nathrissa, at some point in the dead of night, you return and regroup with your friends. Abusand is laid out downstairs as well, possibly with a guest. Probably not. No.
Not at this time. Yeah.
No. So the only guest would be Razvan. Yeah, come on, Abusand, come back.
Abusand, come back.
Baby, come back.
Baby, come back to me.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with Razvan, though. Unless there is something else that you said is happening all at the same time tonight.
I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you anything. I'm leaving everybody in suspense. Everybody gets to have anxiety for the moment. Abusand, good, you're back. We've been waiting for you.
Sorry.
So, everyone.
Much so, though.
I need you to put on our favorite song.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Countdown. Tell me when you're ready.
What? Oh
Okay.
God.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Hit play now. In the dead of night, Aelin, you are awakened by a noise. A thugunk in the chamber that you occupy next to your bed. It sounds like something hitting the floor.
Okay, then I'm going to with how tense things have been, like with everything going on, like some random noise next to my bed, Aylin's going to, which actually I would not have been veil walking tonight. She was actually going to take a break from that. So she will rip out Fog Wand, and wherever she heard the thud, like she rips it out and points Fog Wand straight at that location.
Okay. Yeah, you whip up into an upright position onto your feet with your monk reflexes. Fog Wand is drawn, your moonstone is out, and the light fills the space and casts a glow upon Kadre's body on the floor. There is a pool of blood trickling from a gash in his arm, and a ting-ting-ting-ting as the file of curse breaking rolls from his hand. Unconscious.
Aelin like grabs like him and the vial at the same time, and like I go down and I immediately will reach into my actually first thing I see him go down and immediately reach in my bag for a potion of healing, and I'm going to go down and try and give it to him.
Right. Now, we've already made the rolls.
Yeah.
So
I go down. Yeah.
As you fumble in your bag of holding for the potion, all of your dexterity and training suddenly failing you in a moment of panic, and you scoop Kadre up into your arms and finally draw the potion. His last breath catches in his throat. 3 failed death saving throws.
I arms of the astral self and pick up him in the vial, and I will start sprinting to Nathrissa using Step of the Wind. Nathrissa! Nathrissa! Help Kadre! He's and yeah.
The other two of you, Apuisant, you are on the top floor. Nathrissa, you are on the bottom floor. You're both woken by Aelin screaming. And Razvan sits bolt upright as well next to you, Nathrissa. You weren't perfectly asleep, but you were kind of drifted. What are you doing as she comes rushing down the stairs? You see Kadre's limp body in her hands, blood dripping from his fingertips.
Oh my god, yeah, I feel like I'm blurred as I'm like startled awake, like I feel like my heart catches in my throat because I'm like both like blurry from the influence and then also the startling blood-curdling scream. I'm going to fumble out of the bed. And as I see this, I'm just like, oh my god, and I go over to him and I immediately lay hands on him and use healing hands because I don't know that he's dead.
I start
rushing downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah,
obviously, you hear the footsteps of Apuisant rushing down the stairs, and you come around the corner, Apuisant, just in time to see the golden light glow on Kadre's body and do nothing. The wound closes, but no breath is returned. 12 seconds have passed.
I'm reaching into my bag and pulling out a diamond worth 500 gold.
Okay.
I start sobbing.
You're holding Kadre with your arms of the astral self. You reach into your bag with your other hands. Make another dexterity check for me.
I'm gonna kneel down and try to cast Cure Wounds at like level 5, just because I don't even know what's going on.
Okay, yeah. In your bleariness and the hallucinogens still on you, your heightened emotional state, you go down to cast Cure Wounds at 5th level, pouring everything you've got into him. It is a dexterity check.
Okay.
Natural 20! Yes!
Natural 20? Okay.
23.
18 seconds have passed. Apuisant, he does not wake. Aelin draws out a diamond from the bag, thrusting it at you, Nathrissa.
I immediately take it in my hands. Fuck! I'm just going to start casting Revivify.
4 rounds have passed. How long does Revivify take? Is it an action?
It is an action.
Okay. So, as you cast Revivify and the diamond shatters and traces into the air sigils that glow with a golden light in this orb around him, connecting weaving strands to his heart. I need... What do I need? I need...
shaking.
Nathrissa, I need you to make a spell attack roll.
Okay.
This is, as Resurrection goes for me, a skill challenge.
Okay.
Which
Fuck.
means I'm going to be taking into account multiple rolls. This is the first one.
Okay. I'm all right. We had a long rest, right?
Yes,
Before-
you do not have your point of exhaustion yet. You have all of your stuff because you haven't expended it this day.
Okay. Good. All right. Okay. Attack roll.
Aelin's praying.
Whew.
That's a 14.
Okay.
I'm
14.
gonna use Favor of the Gods.
Okay. Pouring your everything into this roll.
I want to see if I can do some sort of enhanceability or guidance on Nathrissa. See if I can.
So 17 total.
assist.
17 total?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
Got it.
actually, I have. Do I have that?
Okay, I am taking
never mind.
that into account, but not telling you what it means. 5 rounds have passed. Opusan, you could enhance ability on her, but since this is a spell attack roll, it wouldn't necessarily do anything. I need Aelin and Opusan, I need you to tell me what you are doing to assist in this.
Okay. Aelin's praying for goddess in heaven,
Okay.
for art thou goddess that watches over us.
You turn
I
your
give
eyes to
her...
the heaven and begin to give fervent supplication to Alinar, begging her to intercede, to assist, to empower the divine magics that Nathrissa is pouring out at this moment. The sigils around are still flaring, and you can see the weaving strands going into his heart, pulsing with a power. Can I have you make a... let's do a wisdom check for me. Attempting to reach out to your goddess.
Aelin is like, "Oh goddess Aluna, for art thou in heaven, please be the guiding light to bring his body back and help protect him on this grave night, bathing him in the beauty of your heavenly glow."
Oh my god.
Damn!
Did you write this shit down?
No!
Just made that up on the spot.
Goodness gracious.
Sounds like you're making the goddamn tenets of...
Hey, just saying, I am a devout follower of Alunar in real life too. Hey. Okay. Oh, come on, please, please, please. Oh,
Ooh.
hey, 17.
Okay, 17.
17. Alright. Abusand, as
feel like
we
in
enter the
this-
6th round, what are you doing?
I feel like I have a limited availability of what I can necessarily do. I feels like I can't necessarily assist Nathrissa in that regard, but I am preparing with if it seems like a wise idea. That's my ability. I have a 6th level spell slot. I can try Cure Wounds as this is going on. It may not necessarily be the same as a Revivify, but any healing is good healing, I think.
Okay. Alright, you gather up the most powerful amount of energy that you can, and begin to pour it into a Cure Wounds that you reach out and you touch Kadre with, and crystals form on your fingertips as you call upon the divine power of Dulce. And it's painful as crystals begin to kind of like grow over you and spread in little sparkling threads across Kadre. Go ahead and make, same as Nathrissa, we'll make this a spell attack roll for your
Okay.
proficiency in this spell.
Okay, let's check that. That's gonna be with the cleric.
Mhm.
7.
Real quick, if there's moonlight, I want us to be near it.
Okay, you are near the window. The moon is not full, but it is out.
Woo!
Oh good. Oh good. Oh good.
26.
26. Okay. Now, as we enter into the 7th round, the spiderwebbing runes in the air all spiral down into his chest, and there's this pulse of light from his heart. As we finish the resurrection ritual, Kadre, you have not died before. The starting DC was 10. There are no bonuses applied to this. I make the roll, but for each success that your party members got, the DC is lowered. So it is now at a number somewhere possibly below 10. We shall see if it's successful.
Oh, terrifying.
Oh my god.
Okay. As the light fades from Kadre's chest, and you all stand breathless, panting, Rosvan peeks over your shoulder, Nathrissa, horror on his face. You all watch for the span of 1 breath, 2, 6 seconds drag on, 12.
Kadre, get the fuck up.
Oh,
Kadre takes a breath.
Aelin will just bawl into tears upon his chest. Oh God, Kadre. Nathrissa, thank you. Nathrissa, thank you.
I'm like tears are just rolling down my cheeks.
Alpha-son, thank you, Alpha-son. Just astral arms, just clenching everyone.
Kadre, you are conscious with a
One hit point?
Yeah, a single hit point.
Did it work?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
just,
I'm immediately gonna put another 5th level cure wounds on him.
Yeah,
do
you
any of it.
feel incredibly weak, Kadre. Like you're. It's like you haven't had a drink of water in a week. Your eyes barely flutter open, and there's a throbbing pain in your arm. But the first thing that you look for, Kadre, you whisk your eyes around the room for the file. Aelin is holding it, where she has carried it along with your body. There is no more glow. There are no curses nearby.
Okay, in that case, if he saw that, he would have, instead of asking that, he would have just said, "Oh, good, it worked."
I do cure wounds.
You're
real
fucking
quick.
lucky it worked, god damn it, Oh my god.
Mhm.
What the fuck? Kadre,
what
what happened?
The curse.
Aelin,
Are we under
crying.
attack?
The curse on Aelin's gone.
Currently playing medic on him still. If that's
You can pour as much cure wounds as you want to into him. It will restore his hit
Okay.
points, but he's still going to be extremely weak at the
For
moment.
sure.
Aelin is
that is
hugging
30
Kadre
HP.
to
no,
like
it
close
wouldn't-
to her chest.
It couldn't restore my HP because of the way the bottle works.
Oh, you're correct.
Oh.
Actually,
Oh, I'm trying.
your
be
cure
stuck at 1.
wounds. Yeah, you are stuck at 1.
Yeah, until I take a full rest.
Mm-hmm. So
Mm.
none of your healing is working
Yeah.
on Mapasan.
That is terrifying in its own right.
Yeah. Aelin's just her face is like buried like up against your shoulder as she just like is holding you close, like crying into you and shaking and sobbing. I thought you were dead. Oh God, you were dead. Nathrissa.
I'm
Oh my
going to
God,
throw
Nathrissa.
something into Groovy, if that's okay with everyone.
Sure.
Oh yeah, good music now. He's back.
That's still a somber moment, so
Yeah.
but let's see. All right.
I feel like
Sure. Yeah, we can put this on.
at this point, like I'm as I'm slowly starting to be awake, I'm still bleary-eyed, and all of a sudden, like my hands just start shaking, as if I was still holding the diamond, and my face blanches, just like, you were dead. You were like dead.
Aelin kind of laugh cries, and she's like, but you did it, Nathrissa. I mean, we did it. Lunaire and Ardent and Floor? No,
That
not.
just has a very
hold on.
solemn look.
Dolce.
What's Dolce? And Dolce, they were watching for you.
At this point, like, I lean back on Razvan.
And he lets out a heavy shaking sigh. What's that? What the hell?
Why, Kadre? Why did you do that?
What? What did you do? What?
There were two curses on him, actually. There was a third level weak one masking a 10th level curse.
Oh.
And Aelin, as he says this, your attention snaps to the fact that for the first time since you picked up that wand, you no longer feel attached to it. You can speak
Aelin.
about it freely.
Aelin lets out this just like the most like deepest like weight relieving gasp you've ever heard from Aelin. Just like this. And then she looks up at Kadre and smiles and she nods and she just says, "It's not there anymore."
I just thought if I was going to die, I was going to die, but nobody manipulates my friends.
Oh, Kadre, don't die! Don't die for someone manipulating me! Oh, gosh.
Kadre, you crazy motherfucker.
You crazy bastard!
I go and I grab your head on the floor and I give it a kiss on the side of your head.
I've seen some reckless things in my day, but that is reckless.
Aelin's head is just like on your chest, like laying down on you.
Also heroic.
I just knew that she wasn't going to let me do it while she was conscious.
Yeah, the curse wouldn't let me.
If you weren't in such a sorry state, I'd slap you, I think.
I'd probably deserve it.
That was so reckless, Kadre, but...
Oh, God. No, what if you didn't come back? What would we do?
You were lucky that anyone heard that.
Oh my
You
God.
could have died in your sleep, and that would have been the end of it.
I've barely heard you fall. You sneaky fuck. Aelin kind of smiles and chuckles like with tears. Hold on, let me post that in legendary quotes.
Sneaky fuck.
And I feel like I'm both like nauseous and sobbing and like just also like sniffling, and I'm just like, oh, it feels so bad. I don't feel good.
Yeah, it's awful. Your emotions are super high right now because of the drink.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And your hands were shaking with the diamond. And I mean, hey, those lights looked pretty cool, but Jesus Christ, you don't know what you're feeling right now.
I know. I'm like, there's too many emotions to process.
I am well aware of all of them.
Oh yeah, you are, Busan. With that though, it is 3. So, as the party gathers around Kadre, who thankfully has survived this ordeal with the quick and very good ministrations of his friends.
Yeah. Jesus.
I feel like even if it doesn't do anything mechanically, aura, channel divinity aura of emotion soothing right
Yeah.
now.
Huh.
There was literally only one roll below 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like, first of all, luckily that Aelin is such a quick bitch.
Let me wrap
and
up, and then we can
perceptive.
get into the
Okay,
out of
after
character discussion. Yes. So as you all gather around your friend, crying, tending to him, Aelin, you are free of both of the curses. You are also aware, because of the nature of it, that the curse of anchored sight is gone as well, for certain. The night continues. You return Kadre to his rest, and all move up into the pit upstairs to all sleep together, where you're within reaching distance, where you can't possibly lose anybody. And pass out from exhaustion. And the night ends. With that, thank you, everybody. Sorry for the tension.
Jesus fucking Christ, Kadre.
Sorry.
Well, the fact that no one can kill you but you.
No one can kill you but me.
Yeah, right? None of my enemies can, but sure, Kadre can go and do it himself.
Oh, I got stuff to say after stream.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So, just for the meta of this, everybody, when we were handling last weekend out of session stuff, several people were messaging me, stuff that they're doing in secret or apart from the group, and Kadre was like, I'm gonna break Aelin's curses. I'm like, oh, okay, while she's asleep. Oh, okay. Rolled super fucking high on stealth. Used the robes of Sumisho to give Aelin disadvantage on perceiving him during this process.
Got like a 28 on stealth.
Oh god, yeah, he did. The stealth was immaculate. He broke the first curse that he already knew about. And the second curse was 10th level, which would require 50 hit points, and the first one required a bunch. Oh, the first one required 15. The second one required 50 to break, but the identification of it cost 8.
Yeah.
So that's more than his maximum hit points. And this motherfucker decided to go through with it.
Oh my god, you crazy bitch.
And
No, I'm done with them controlling Aelin.
Yeah, and there's a lot that I can finally say.
So
Jesus.
I was like, oh shit, okay. Well, Aelin, I need a perception check.
Luckily, I rolled decent. I think it was
you
like
did.
a 23.
Luckily, you
And-
rolled
yeah.
fucking decent, and luckily, the Robes of Sumisho because it takes 10 minutes to do the curse-breaking ritual, the Robes of Sumisho, the disadvantage wore off just before he collapsed from finishing the ritual. So you didn't have disadvantage on your perception check.
And
Because,
The only reason why I heard him was the thud of his body on the floor.
yeah, I was already marking it at a -5 because you were asleep.
Yeah.
Yes, the thud of his body on the floor, and then I had him roll death saving throws. He fumbled the first one, natural one,
Natural
2
one.
failed death saving throws. And then Aelin fumbled her dexterity check to draw a potion in time, so Kadre had to make another death saving throw, and failed. And at that point, I was like, this has to be done in session.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my.
Yeah. Aelin was like,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, when I got up, I was buck ass naked. Like I'm doing this.
Oh yeah.
Like
I want
I'm
to go
smeared
back
in
and
colors.
pull.
My hair's askew. Like
all
I'm-
of us are fucked
I look
up.
all fucked
We're
up.
all,
Yeah.
Mhm.
we're all like snapped into that sense of adrenaline after a hangover.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sun's eye
Oh.
is all pupil.
Oh yeah. All
Luckily, I
pupil.
didn't take the
Between
drink.
the drugs and the
everything.
adrenaline, it's all pupil.
Luckily, I didn't take the drink. I was
Oh,
just
yeah.
meditating.
Oh man.
Which, luckily, elves are conscious.
Would explain why the roll was botched though.
God.
Trying to
Yeah.
draw the potion.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then, oh my god, yeah. So after stream, there's some stuff that I can finally say.
Mm-hmm. But your party is now officially curse-free for the first time
Oh
in
my God.
months.
Yeah, yeah.
It just took me nearly dying.
I've been
Yeah.
cursed.
That was
for-
Well, no,
that was more
no,
than
you're right.
nearly dying.
It
You
was-
died.
It took me dying.
Yeah.
Thank God I fucking have Revivify.
Oh yeah, because I
Mhm.
can't. I
Thank
don't have that
fucking
yet.
God. Yeah. Thank Ardent.
Thank Arden. You a real one, homie.
Thanks, Sky
Oh,
Daddy.
if you didn't,
Thank you,
if
Sky
you
Daddy.
didn't, I would. Oh, never mind. If Kadre died, Aelin would go on like a killing spree of cultists, and like she would
I'm gonna
take her
face the
anger out.
fucking army alone.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't know if Kadre had died and you hadn't had Revivify. That would have derailed the fucking campaign.
No,
What?
because
What?
no, you know why? Because I would have summoned Shesha.
Oh, you do have the favor.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh.
you
Shit.
do have the favor.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Aelin definitely would have summoned Shesha, and I imagine he would be like, "Ah, fear my unlimited power." Oh, what?
Oh, he did. He did.
He's like, I thought I told you to summon me and make it spectacular. I was like, ta-da!
Ta-da!
Like, he's dead!
Help!
He's dead. Help! Well,
Like, okay, that's.
like Dormammu, I've come to bargain. I mean,
Yeah.
Shesha, I've come to bargain. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this has been exciting. Oof.
Mhm.
I've been waiting all fucking week for that.
I am so glad that you are alive.
God. Me too.
We rolled pretty good.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
to be clear, all 3 of those were successes. So it lowered the DC quite a bit, but I also rolled a 14.
Ah.
Now, bear in mind, I use Matt Mercer's rules of for each time you've died, the base DC increases. So if you die again, Kadre, the next resurrection is going to take more than a 10 for the base DC.
Intense. Oh man.
You know, last time
That goes for Opusand and Nathrissa as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we died.
when Rex's character died in my campaign and they did the whole resurrection thing, I had Rex roll his like, wait, no, I did. I rolled it out in public, and I rolled the d20, and I think it was like a 6.
It was
and
botched.
they actually had rolled pretty low on the resurrection, but other things happened. But this is not my campaign.
Yeah, I get to play a fun, interesting character in the body of my old one. Sort of. Anyway, that's beside the point. Let's wrap up, everybody. Thank you so much to everybody who tuned in to watch. Oh my god, that was exciting. I know that most of the session was little side activities, but I hope that you enjoyed it. Anyway, the role play, the character interactions, I certainly did. We certainly did. And we are happy to have shared it with you. Closing announcements for everybody as we go out. I'll try and make them quick. The donation goal that you see up above, the last day, the last stream to do donation redemptions is going to be Monday, after my Monday D&D campaign. That is the last day, and then those donation rewards are gone. So be there or be square, okay? I don't know what we're going to do yet, but we're going to do it. Also, if you have any favorite moments from this stream or previous streams, please go back and clip them and put them in the Clip That Shit channel and the Discord, because sometime today, Sunday, later in the day, I'm going to be choosing Clip of the Week. So this is your last chance to enter clips for Clip of the Week, and also your last chance to potentially be entered for Clip of the Month and win free merch. We are going to give a shout out once again to Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. Whenever you're in my chat, you can use !music to get their links to the YouTube and Patreon, Tabletop RPG Music in both places. They make much of the music that you've been hearing throughout this session. Fantastic stuff, great ambiance for your campaign, and they release multiple tracks monthly, so keep your eye on them. They're fantastic. Shout out to Mythmaker as well, whose equipment overhaul we are using. You can find them at mythmakergm.com. You also heard the names of some of the spells that he has designed. Opusand has acquired 2 of them and added them to his book this session. He puts stuff out several times a week. So keep an eye on him. Mythmakergm.com, you can get his Reddit there. He releases a lot of free stuff, but there is also a Patreon if you'd like to support him and get access to exclusive content. Speaking of Patreon, we have one, patreon.com/thegrinninggamer. If you'd like to support the channel but don't want to subscribe, you can consider subscribing there for just $1 a month, or for $3 a month, get access to the custom homebrew content that we are using in this campaign. Soon we'll be adding to that a mass combat system that is going to be thrown onto the Patreon. Once it's complete, of course. Let's see, what else? Oh, merch! Duh, merch. We have cool merch, Mythos Vanesia Nightfall related merch. Both Jewel, which is Nathrissa, and Kadre, aka Mako, have contributed to the art that you see for the Mythos Vanesia Nightfall related merch. You can get that with !merch in the chat, or check the About page for the link. We also have prints of Alunair, designed by the wonderful Lopfnir, the goddess in all her glory. You can now have her on your living room wall or whatever. I think that's it. I don't want to make these too long, so let's find out who we're going to raid. After the intensity of that, it looks like Let's get some lightheartedness in our lives, and let's just send y'all over to Fluffy, who's playing some Apex because he's a sweet bean.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
I'll have to join you in some games sometime. I got some time to do that.
Already in Fluffy's channel. You have to do what, Opazon?
I was saying I'd have to join you in some games sometime. Now
Oh,
that
yeah.
I've got the time to do so.
You absolutely should. I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday of next week, since we're doing the bonus stream on Monday. So you should pop in.
Oh yeah. I'll see what I can swing and do.
All right, fantastic. Hi, Adam. Thank you so much for sticking around. Give my love to Fluffy when you get there. And everybody that's in the chat, if you're still awake and here and listening, I'm going to put in chat, if you are subscribed, the emotes, or sorry, the raid message. We're doing a bean raid. So, you can copy-paste that if you have the emotes when you reach Fluffy's channel. We'll be back again next weekend. We're going to push off the AU for another week so that we can wrap up the downtime activities, do the scene in Shino Call, which can happen because there are no contradictions now. Yay. And just tie everything up nicely before we send the party off toward the Skywitch and then break for the AU. We'll see you then. I'll see you all on Monday. And until next time, everybody, much love and keep grinning, gamers.